The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magny.
Looked massive. Oh, hello.
120.
Fancies it? Why not?
Game shot.
Double 16.
Game shot in the first leg.
And the ball.
Game
Haha,
shot
just
in the
like
first
that.
leg.
Top of the board.
Game shot in the
Finding.
fifth leg.
He loves an odd double.
Game shot in
And there
the
is your
first
prime
leg.
example.
To win.
Game shot
Special.
and the match.
He got his
Going
chance and he
wide.
took it. Okay, double 17.
Game shot in
Pick
the
that
second
out.
leg.
Who on earth does that?
Game shot in the
This
second
guy can
leg.
finish.
David Evans.
Deklerck, markers, winning double
Shot
hit.
and the match.
By this afternoon, we will have our first player booked in for finals night of Series 13. It's the final day of Group A. Very good morning to you. Thanks for joining us back here at the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV. The opening week of Series 13 reaching its Group A conclusion. It's been a dream debut so far for George Killington, but can he see it through? Seeing it through for this week is Paul Nicholson. It's been, well, a group with moments of magnificence, but also moments of chaos.
Yeah, we don't mind a bit of chaotic darts here at the Modus Super Series. We like to have the good stuff, but the silly stuff is just as good. And we've had a nice mix over the first couple of days.
That would be a bit of an understatement. Let's have a look at how the group table looks heading into day 3. And George Killington running through the card on Monday, played equally as well yesterday, in fact. He is atop of that table on 16 points, 4 points clear of Henry Coates, who really grew into the session nicely yesterday. And then it's very much the chasing pack. And maybe even Conan Whitehead can feel a little aggrieved at how things have gone this week. But Killington has been the one to beat pretty much throughout.
Yeah, he had his hiccup on Tuesday morning, losing his first couple of games after running the card on Monday. But the way he was able to hit back after that and get 3 consecutive wins coming into Wednesday shows that maybe his game is in a better spot than he thinks it is. His ability to bounce back shows that it is in there, and the level of play is definitely there. That is the only ton-plus average that we've had this week, and it was well above the 100 mark.
Oh, you say that again. 109.31. Look at that finishing as well. We've seen some magnificent finishes this week. Top stops was the order of the day on Monday, of course, but Killington just completely powering through, wasn't he? He was magnificent.
And he was doing things slightly unconventionally as well, using the bottom of the board an awful lot, sometimes by accident and sometimes on purpose. 114 checkout, treble 20, single 20, and double 17, which is something you very, very rarely see. So he's finding what's working with his game and he's running with it.
Let's see how the bookmakers see things going then in Group A. And it's no surprise to see George Killington at an almighty short price, 2-11. Henry Coates, the only realistic danger, I think we would agree, Nico, in there at 4-1. You'd have to say those prices are fair enough.
They're very fair indeed. Over the first couple of days, I think the prices were up for interpretation a little bit. We've looked at the likes of Conan and Timothy Verbrugghe and the likelihood of them having glory over the first 3 days. Doesn't look like it's going to be their time, but if Henry Coates gets off to a good start, after another stutter from George, then we might have a table on our hands.
Well, George Killington is looking to put this group to bed early doors today. He opens up the show against a man who has done everything there is to do on that stage.
Whitehead wins
wins the title and wins the jackpot along with it. Under the confetti here at the Modus Live Lounge, Whitehead is the man.
Come on, it's fishy time.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Conan Whitehead.
It certainly is. He's going for double 18, and he gets double 18.
It's on. Choices. Gets the treble 19 for double 12. And it is wonderful from Whitehead. A perfect leg.
Here we go then. Series 13, week 1, Group A, day 3. And we start with George Killington. What a debut he is having. Conan Whitehead has been in jovial spirits all week, and that looks set to continue, I think it's fair to say. The Series 1 champion, who of course hit that memorable 9-dart finish as well on that stage, could maybe feel a little aggrieved that things haven't really gone his way so far, at least, but they certainly have for George Killington. That 109 average yesterday was simply sublime.
Yeah, it really was. And I think it was proof that he can play at an elite level still. We mentioned that 109.31 was his second highest recorded average in his career. He's only 29. But that is a good age to start finding your prime stuff. Anton is not in the chair, but he is on the stage with the microphone, and he's in charge of the stage today. And if George gets off to another good start, like he did on Monday, well, it may just be a case of everybody's got too much to do.
So today's play about to get underway. And we could be set for a bit of a blockbuster of a day should Whitehead get the better of Killington. However, so far this week it's been pretty much one-way traffic. 4-1 Killington on Monday, 4-2 on Tuesday. What will today have in store? There's been a few hard-luck stories over the course of the past couple of days. Whitehead would be one of them, the odd 4-3 going against him. There's a case to be made for David Evans and Timothy Verbrugghe as well.
First leg is Conan to throw first.
Conan
Game on.
has the darts as day 3 is now underway.
These two lifted their average from Monday to Tuesday the most
58
of any players in the group. Killington 2.96. That was his raised average number over the course of Tuesday. As for Whitehead, 2.98.
100.
But it didn't do him any good because he's still in 5th position. But I get the feeling that Killington's numbers were inflated by that 109 performance in the middle of the day. If it wasn't for that, he'd probably be somewhere around the same. He's still about 88 for the
57.
week, which can do a lot of damage in a Group A campaign because we're seeing him doing damage with it.
No area of the board is safe
44.
with Killington. Couple of finishes on double 17 yesterday. A double 19 with that fantastic 155 out. And even a 3-double-3 as well.
80.
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to mention that 3-double-3. It's happened in consecutive weeks now. So watch out, week 2 next week. I wonder if they can keep the streak going. Steenbergen, Killington, question mark. Now, Whitehead has done pretty much everything on this stage.
Can you acquire 170?
Including this. I think he was put off by the fact that that dart was in the bottom of the treble. And he couldn't bulldoze his way. And it did flatten out a little bit as well.
Yeah, the angle of entry Doing Whitehead no favours whatsoever.
81. Conan, you require 76.
Looking all right in this opening leg, though. That doesn't help.
Well, interestingly, George Killington has had a 100 checkout both days this week.
36. George, you require 100.
To do it again. Double top.
Game shot on the
3
first
days in a
leg.
row. That'll
George
do nicely.
Killington.
And it's another ton plus checkout.
Second leg, it's George to throw first. Game
We
on.
have had now 25 from 30.5 games. That is extremely good.
98.
Yeah, the ton plus checkouts have been superb.
81.
In fact, if they don't go, then it started to get scrappy. They either go straight away or not at all.
You've seen legs won in the high 20s, around about 26, 27 darts, when both players have struggled on the outer ring.
56.
And then you get the 170, the 161 from David Evans, the 155 from Killington.
60.
And a plethora of other things. But the thing is about this game, that was a crucial first leg for George. If he gets off to a poor start, like he did yesterday, he didn't necessarily play poorly.
60.
He averaged 85 and lost to Deklerck. But if he gets off to a losing start, he offers the chance for Coates to get closer in game 3.
57.
Yeah, Henry Coates in match 3 of this morning. No doubt watching on keenly.
28.
Let's face it, Sam, all of the pressure's on Killington today. If he wins the group,
43.
all of the other players will say, well, okay, we had a 4-point lead, we couldn't catch him. Which means that they're not really under pressure today. But George is. It will be interesting to see how he copes with it, because
44.
dealing with this kind of pressure, is this something that he's been subjected to a lot in the last 2 years? I don't think so.
No, complete change of format than what
60.
he has been used to on the tour. I think he's starting to get a grip with it. Maybe a bit of a shock to the system on Monday, where he ran through the card, but didn't seem overly chuffed at doing so.
Dart players are very hard to please. Some in particular.
140.
5 wins out of
George
5 and he
require
wasn't happy.
138.
So that tells us something about him. It's not about the end result, it's about how he feels. This is going to be a key situation here. Whitehead did not
102. Conan, you require
get a dart
60.
at a double in the first leg. He does now.
Game shot in the second leg. Conan
He kicks back
Whitehead.
with a break of throw.
Third leg is Conan to throw first. Game on.
Well, the only thing missing from Whitehead, though, is a bit of a look to camera, which he has treated us with over the course of the past 2 days.
Yes, the
94.
Conan Whitehead mixtape is on its way by the end of the week. That was a really good shot at tops as well.
41.
When you throw the way that Conan does, very upright, with long darts, very similar to the way that Daryl Gurney used to deliver the darts.
85.
He's going a bit flatter these days. But you always know that on a 60 checkout, you will have to move. Unless you hit the left or right of the single.
100.
You look at players like Krzysztof Ratajski, for instance, from Poland.
50.
They're going into the board 90 degrees to the floor, and he doesn't have to move very much at all, especially on a 60 checkout, because there's nothing in the way.
Killington just slightly slow to get going, scoring-wise, this morning. Whitehead has outscored him on every leg 45. So far, but that smart finishing from George, taking that opening leg.
I don't know about you, Sam, but I'm getting a bit of deja vu here. The first game that that George played on the stage was against Conan on Monday morning. And he had a very slow start with his scoring, and he eventually won by 4 legs to 1. He figured it out, and he's going to have to do the same again.
137.
Well, maybe that's a bit of a shock to the system as well. You don't normally start so early on the Pro Tour. But I suppose you do if you're playing these big 90. WDF Opens.
He's going to have to get used to it if he wants to play ADC darts as well. Killington has taken out 155 this week. Why not 158? It does.
Georgia require 158.
End on a double 19 in regulation play. Just didn't feel like he was going to get there. Well, based on what we've seen over the last 8 minutes or so.
Can you require 52?
Whitehead then to take the lead. Has to go across to 20. Open up the target, which cannot be found. And Killington, bit of a let-off.
Can he make the most of it? He's got Conan rolling his eyes. He goes further away. A bit like Whitehead did on double 16, which he now has again.
From checking out the architecture of our ceiling, Whitehead needs double 8.
16.
It's that sloppy finishing again. If those ton plus finishes don't go, look at where we are.
Oh, look, we're at the bottom of the board again. But not for long.
No score.
That was a bit of a risky one, wasn't it?
Conan, you require 16.
Still double 8. Now the corner of the board that he likes.
12.
And even that's not working.
George, you require 12.
Killington will not believe his luck.
Game shot on the third leg. George Killington
is eventually found. Conan Whitehead a bit nonplussed about the whole situation.
Fourth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you win a key leg. It's 3 breaks of throw now, by the way. But that is something you just can't celebrate. Internally, you're relieved that you've won that leg.
131.
It's a great dart at double 6. But it's a 25 dart break of throw.
42.
That will not make any player feel good about their game at this level.
An average killer. As Killer Killington looks to kill off Group A this morning.
98.
Week 1 traditionally doesn't yield series champions. You tend to find that it's the middle of the series towards the end. However, Jeff Smith won week 1.
81.
That was in Series 11. He beat a certain Danny Ayres in that weekly final. And Danny Ayres is going to be here tomorrow.
Well, the bottom 3 players of Group A will join
100.
Danny Ayres in Group C, alongside Steve Green and Billy Leonard. The 2 players finish second and third. We'll head into Group B over the course of Thursday and Friday night, where they'll be joined by Lee Cox, Adam Savada, and another previous series champion here, Jim McEwen.
That's a good dart.
49.
That one's okay because he is coming back for the primary double. Whitehead can't figure out why he's missing treble 20 by so much of a distance.
23. Georgia require 40.
And after a nervy start, where Killington
Shot in the fourth leg,
has a target on his back, George is now powering clear and is looking good from here on in.
First.
This is definitely the right place to be today, considering the weather outside. On the south coast of England, the only reason you like the weather is if you're a duck. So get yourself inside, enjoy the darts, and stay out of the rain.
47.
These players got here very early this morning when it was still dark. But things are starting to look darker for the chasing pack. They were hoping for a
36.
Whitehead blitz here. It hasn't happened.
And with every passing leg now, it seems like Whitehead himself could well be booked for Group C, where only
59.
2 from 6 will qualify for finals night, as opposed to Group B, where it's 3 from 5.
And this is the kind of day, and it's usually the case on Wednesdays, every result has an impact on the people playing the game and the people not playing the game. That is the case for Game 2, because if Whitehead loses this game, he will be
98.
6 points behind third position, because Evans and Verbrugghe play each other next, and they're both on 10 points.
$100.
Far from sparkling. Killington would admit that. But it is good enough to have the 3-1 lead. He might be in a position to win this match in the next 90 seconds.
$85.
There's a flyer with the last. What can Whitehead find just to keep this match alive? But it's just not going Conan's way.
43.
That's the second time in a row where he's not been able to leave the finish from that kind of range. 6 darts from here for 198 seems plausible.
45.
There's not a great deal of confidence on the stage right now.
$28. Georgia require 153.
It is a chance to win by 4 legs to 1. Not just to get the 2 points, but to make his leg difference even better.
Well, it's a tumpless finish, so of course this is going to go.
Game,
there it is.
shot,
Easy as you like.
George Killington.
And George Killington has powered clear of Conan Whitehead. The big shots at the right time, surviving an early scare, and it's Killington's to lose at this point. Sitting pretty at the top of Group A. It wasn't always pretty, but that 153 to win the match certainly was. David Evans faces Timothy Verbrugghe after the break. George Killington in pole position to win Group A right here this afternoon. The battle for positions in Groups B and C, however, still very much to be determined. And this match will go a long, long way to decide who gets in to Group B, where your chances of qualification for finals night on Saturday are more favourable than if you are in Group C. David Evans, what can you say about Stretch and his day yesterday? 161 finish, 156, 130, 105. I could go on, but somehow kept on finding a way to lose matches when he really shouldn't have done. Timothy Verbrugghe struggled as well yesterday after a really good opening win against Henry Coates. Everything was set for Timothy to challenge at the top. It never really materialised. Be interesting to see how both of these men recover today.
Absolutely right. 11 ton plus finishes here this week from Stretch. More than double the amount of the next best. However, in the pack of players that look like they're going to be contesting the 2 Group B spots, they're all averaging 85 for the last couple of days. So things are about to get really tight between 2nd and 4th positions.
60.
I think the one person yesterday who felt, or had the right to feel, the most aggrieved was Timothy. He was playing some pretty good stuff and people were turning up against him. He was the recipient of the 109 average from Killington. And people started to realise that he's a threat, so they started upping their game against him.
100.
Yeah, played some really eye-catching stuff on Monday. And at the start of yesterday's play, we were both sort of pinpointing Timothy to be
96.
that one who could potentially go on and challenge and maybe even surpass George Killington. But after that opening win, he just couldn't find
98.
anything. And as you say, Nico, people were finding against him.
That's what Dave wants to do here from the off.
60.
To bolster his position in the top 3. Which he has on leg difference at the minute. Here we go again.
83.
Not quite.
Evans on tops yesterday was
100. David,
out of this world
20.
up until that crucial moment. Steady. There we go.
In the first leg, David Evans.
You wouldn't call it a marker, but certainly the second dart did its job.
Second leg is Timothy to throw first.
The way he's throwing doubles at the minute, if you gave him a mallet and some tent pegs, you wouldn't be confident that the tent pegs would give you a perfect square. However, he'd get the job done eventually. Those 2 darts at the end of leg 1 pretty much signify his week. One dart that is pinpoint and the other one that is so far away that it doesn't just feel like he's missed. It feels like he's got someone else's arm. But when he misses, it's low and it's usually left. There it is again. He's going to have to figure that out.
He will, if he's going to add to his 2 weekly titles here.
81.
He reeled in the big fish on Monday in a memorable match against Conan Whitehead. That 170 was sandwiched in between a pair of 126 checkouts, but in the end still had to survive a scare to defy Conan Whitehead.
95.
Do you think maybe a little bit of pressure's been taken off Evans now that Killington's won that first game? He's 8 points behind.
83.
So even though it's still mathematically possible he can win this group, he's thinking, I'm not going to, so why don't I just relax today?
I think he would definitely prefer to be in Group B, though.
97.
There's a good record in Group B. Came through B to win his most recent weekly title.
I just wonder, though, not that he wants to be in Group C. He really does want to be in Group B because it's easier to get through because there are 3 spaces instead of 2. But there is someone from his neck of the woods in Group C, and that might be good for him. And that's Steve Green.
92. Timothy, you require 111.
Good last. Verbrugghe. Oh, that's unlucky. Wrong side of the wire. Evans just peering to see if it was
45.
in.
45. David, you require 72.
No. 72 away from doubling his advantage. Tops was always going to be the target.
52.
On early
Timothy, you require
signs,
66.
the finger point. It was the thumbs up yesterday.
Well, well, well. Our first big
26.
missed single
David, you
in this
require
game
20.
gives Evans a chance again at double 10. This time he does have a genuine marker. Very well
Game shot
found.
in the second leg, David Evans.
I think he's acknowledging the miss at tops being low. It was right on line
Third leg is David
with
to
the
throw
centre of the bed
first.
like it was
Game
all day
on.
yesterday, apart from one double top that he hit in the bottom left corner. But if he's trying to figure out why he's going
95.
left, it's hard to diagnose it from the commentary box, but it's got to be a slightly late release.
41.
And he does throw from the right-hand side of the hockey, so when it's late, it's going to drift low and left. It's got to come out of the hand just a little bit sooner. Not harder,
41.
sooner. We're talking milliseconds.
$140.
After being left to rue that previous leg for Verbrugghe. Strong visit. Evans chasing trebles.
57.
Can't find one.
I think Evans is very
45.
fortunate here that Verbrugghe has not turned up. If I may be frank, I don't think anybody has today. Maybe with the exception of the last shot from George Killington in the first game. The rest of it hasn't been very good at all. Definite room for improvement.
85.
And you do tend to see this week in, week out. Monday, a little bit of rustiness, maybe a bit of tiredness coming from certain tournaments. Tuesday, a lot more refreshed. We have an upping of standard. We had that yesterday by nearly half a point in the collective average.
97.
But today, typically for Wednesdays, when the pressure's on, the standard drops a little bit further back.
60. David, you require 164.
Peaking at the right time. As we saw last Saturday night by Fallon Sherrick, Evans looking for another mammoth finish on the
Game
ball.
shot on the third leg,
He's done
David
it again.
Evans.
David Evans, he's done it again.
Fourth leg
170
is Timothy to throw
on
first.
Monday,
Game on.
161 on Tuesday, 164 here today on Wednesday. Incredible.
Now we have to start talking about what he hasn't got.
100.
Okay, so he hasn't got a 167. And he hasn't got a 160. But there's time. And I can't remember anybody
45.
in the last 3.5 years in this building who has got everything of 160 plus in a week.
180.
Once again, summing up Evans this week, he's backed that up with a 45.
Well, this is what he's doing. He's having a flash in a pan week.
45.
By his standards, how he's played the last 2 and a bit days has been ordinary. But every now and again,
140.
he proves that he can throw brilliant darts. And that will be playing with his head.
He's got all the talent in the world. Seen him
60.
post
Timothy, you require
tremendous numbers
81.
on this stage.
Well, Verbrugge's having that kind of leg as well. He's played quite poorly in this game for his high standards.
41.
And then he finds himself on double top after 12. I think the important thing here is that Evans understands he's been outgunned in leg 4.
58. Timothy, you require
But he's got to take a
40.
deep breath now and get ready for the next leg. He can do that again after the next visit. Because at times this week when he's had a lead, he has been vulnerable. Well, is he going to leave 160? No, he's not.
171. Timothy, you require 20.
Too accurate, if anything. These aren't badly thrown darts from Verbrugghe. That one
10.
wasn't brilliant, though.
David, you
He
require
looked at the scoreboard before he went for
122.
double 5. He was distracted. He didn't know what Evans had left. Okay, that's a bit lucky.
$86.
Now
Timothy,
Verbrugghe
you
knows
require
exactly what he's
10.
got to do. Double 4. Oh no.
2.
This
David,
is
you
not a
require
leg that he wanted to
36.
lose, and now he might lose the match to 0.
Game shot.
He does lose it to 0. Evans will not believe that he's won that 4th leg, but he will have a sigh of relief knowing that no comeback came from Timothy on this occasion. He jumps to 2nd position in the table, and that 164 checkout adds to his collection here this week. It is a very, very sparkling collection as well. Not a sparkling game, but a great result as Evans wins by 4 legs to 0. He'll be back in round 2, but we'll be back next with Deklerck and Coates.
Welcome along. Opening wins for Messrs Killington and Evans. I've seen the gauntlet thrown down to our Rising Stars champion Henry Coates, who faces the Belgian Deklerck here, looking to keep tabs towards the top of the table. Killington really starting to run away with things. In the previous series, we started with Stein winning Group A. That won't happen here this time around. Still possibilities for young Henry. He needs favours elsewhere to do it. But before the break, we saw a whitewash win for David Evans, who now has leapfrogged Coates on leg difference. A win for Henry would put him back into second. That 164 from Evans to go with his 161 and 170 was a thing of absolute beauty.
Earlier on today, I said that Henry needed Killington to get off to a bad start. Well, he didn't play particularly well against Conan Whitehead, but he still got the points.
35.
But one thing we do know, Henry is still counting on Killington slipping up. He's got David Evans in the next game.
82.
And if Henry's got any ambition of winning this group, he must beat Deklerck here. He's beaten him twice already this week.
45.
But it feels like his first game of a campaign so far in week 1 has been his weakest link.
100.
We've got to run the card. There's Henry. And hope that Killington slips up elsewhere.
100.
But he's been slow to get going on both days. He cannot afford to do the same today.
59.
As the week goes on, his attire and equipment get a little bit more crimson.
60.
He was black and grey on Monday, then all of a sudden the flights changed to mauve on Tuesday. Now he's got the brightly coloured shirt. If he's playing tomorrow, I'm expecting him in pink
44.
pants. And then on Saturday, if he's there, he's going to look like Barbie.
91. Stein, you require 156.
Stein first to a finish on his own throw. Levelton would be handy, but
Henry
has to settle for 60. Now, Henry, you have to set it up now.
97.
The
Stein,
big
you
fish
require
off the hook for
96.
now.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. That was a very well thrown dart with the right
60.
intentions.
Henry, you require 73.
Trying to bounce it into the 60. No such thing for Coates. Open target.
Game shot in the first
If that's
leg,
working
Henry
well
Coates.
today, he might just pull off what is looking like the improbable.
Second leg is Henry to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, it's not quite Mission Impossible. Mission Improbable doesn't really have the same ring to it for a blockbuster franchise.
85.
Yeah, you never get a movie franchise called Mission Cold and Sick.
60.
That's what dart players can't do.
That's what we've had so far this week. And we've had plenty of them.
180.
That really was on point. Coates isn't starting slowly today. We've had Mission Improbable.
43.
We've had the Killington Protocol. What else are we going to get this week?
43.
That was a very famous movie with, I think it was Steve McQueen, wasn't it? Called The Sting? Well, The Stein. We're going to get that at some point. He did make Saturday on his debut campaign in the previous series.
44.
I wonder how he's feeling. This is a very different campaign to the last time he was in Monday to Wednesday darts. He's at the foot of the table right now.
98. Henry, you require 149.
Maybe his mission today is just to make sure he's not at the bottom.
Exquisite set-up play from Coates.
I was fearful that he was off to a slow start again.
100. Henry, you require 20.
But he's grown into this game really quickly. Lovely bounce, 2-0. And the right player is leading. Deklerck, too many times this week, has been averaging
Third leg,
in the 70s.
Game on.
As for Henry, over games 2 to 5 yesterday, he was showing that he could be the best player in this group.
Yeah, those big clutch moments from Coates, winning matches, 2 of which were wrapped up with 11 dart legs.
32.
I'm trying to figure out, just like David Evans, as to why Coates does have this pulling of the dart into the 5 and the 7 on scoring targets a bit. It might be born not from the upper body or the arm. It might be something to do with his hips.
48.
They might just be a little bit too side on, causing him to have a little bit of upper body rotation.
60.
A lot of young players these days tend to be very side on at the hockey. Can you imagine why, Sam?
95.
Well, school is in session, so please do go on.
Because Littler does it. Whatever he does, people tend to think, well, I'll try that.
100.
Just because it works for him doesn't mean it works for you.
I suppose you can't blame people for trying.
But if you look at Henry's upper body when he throws, there is a little bit of movement there.
81.
If you look at Littler's body, it doesn't move at all.
I'm sure many people down the years and decades tried to imitate the action of Phil Taylor. That wouldn't have worked out overly well either.
33.
I think there's only one player I've ever seen who tried to mimic everything Phil did. And that was, funnily enough, a player from Derbyshire called Matt Paget.
52.
And he was a lefty. Still is, I think.
92. Stein, you require 32.
Stein then to get back into this match
leg,
and does
Stein
so.
Deklerck.
He's on the coattails now.
Fourth
And
leg
the
is
doubling
Henry
in
to
this
throw
game has been really good.
Game on.
It's actually better than really good.
96.
Stein does have this liking for the colour yellow, doesn't he? He might be the Belgian Dave Chisnell.
85.
Well, there we see side on.
120.
Fired back out of the board.
Considering his height and his technique, he really shouldn't have any sort of movement in the upper body.
28.
What you'll see here is a little bit of a lift, especially from the right shoulder. It jerks upwards.
96.
And especially on dart 3 there, the follow-through was reversed. He was going behind his body. That's because his body is rotating
37.
anti-clockwise when he throws. That's why he's getting that dart drifting to the left every now and again. That reverse follow-through always seems to be on dart 3 because he's on the move. These little things can be ironed out.
In this impromptu episode of Break of Throw,
100. Henry, you require 129.
I'll ask you the question I always tend to ask, but in the next leg.
97.
Sensible. Went against temptation. With Deklerck well behind on 2-5-1.
Considering how many people over the last couple of days have given in to
57.
temptation,
Henry, you require
going for things like
32.
bullseyes, that was very mature from Henry.
20.
That has not gone well. But on the bright side, he will return.
It could have been worse. Deklerck still
58.
not
Henry, you require
really making
8.
an impression on this fourth leg. Coates Has to. No. 2 2s. No.
6.
Now Deklerck's on a finish.
136.
Is it Stein Deklerck? It is not.
60. Henry, you require 2.
Well, this had the makings of a really
No
neat and
score.
tidy leg, but
Stein, you require
Coates
76.
is in real danger now of being embroiled into a tussle. And that's the
Games are on the
case.
4th leg, Stein Deklerck.
Makes you wonder why Deklerck was leaving double 18 earlier on. He's been lethal on tops all week.
Absolutely right.
5th leg is Stein to throw first.
He
Game
needs to
on.
take a little bit of advice and leave tops a bit more and leave double 18 alone. But how many times has he been in a game like this week?
So the question I do always ask when doing
100.
break of throws revolves around sustainability and longevity, because the example I always point to is
65.
Steve Beaton, who makes silk look rough. But with Coates' actions, particularly on that third, as you pointed out, is that sustainable over a long period of time?
No, it's not, unfortunately. The body wants to work a certain way over a course of time. Joints and tendons,
81.
they work in their own way. And if you go against them over the course of time, inflammation, a little bit of repetitive strain.
100.
Look at Jeffrey Desvaughn. Violent throw, great talent. He's already been under the knife. Yella Klassen has 2.
50. Stein, you require 100.
You just got to make sure that you're doing the right things for your body and to make sure that you're not doing it any harm. Well,
99.
the fact is we were staring at Coates being in the distance. Now he might be behind. The game 1 curse is starting to bite him again.
There's no hiding place here. Deklerck
22.
will be back, but Coates, the frustration emanating,
134. Stein, you require 40.
has the quality arrived too late in this leg at
Games on the
least? It
5th leg,
has.
Stein
Deklerck. 1 leg away from a real surprise win.
6th leg is Henry to throw first.
Let's face it,
Game
he
on.
didn't believe that he was going to be leading this game after 5 legs. As little as 2.5 minutes ago.
180.
Ah, the classic dart player look of, where's that been? Sounds like a dart player's game show. Hi, welcome to the next episode of Where's That
60.
Been?
$81.
We see these young players develop before our very eyes. The likes of Coates,
123.
of Manby, who really had to overcome adversity to win his week, let alone Champions Week. Think of Ryan
42.
Brandley, Tyler Thorpe, Nathan Potter. The list goes on.
No week is won at a canter.
82.
Even when Bo Greaves was winning every game that she played. And Derek Coulson's done something akin to that.
56.
Certain games will live in the memory because they were difficult. Not everybody has a day like
95.
Tyler
Henry, you
Thorpe
require
did when he only lost
142.
a small amount of legs on debut.
40.
Just
Stein,
for your
you
record
require
books, Tyler Thorpe holds the
141.
record. 1 leg lost all day.
57. Henry, you require
We won't be
102.
seeing Tyler for a good while. Graduating from Q School, but Coates,
36. Stein, you
from
require
such
84.
a strong position, is in real danger of letting this one slip. Bit of a let-off, but he has to take his chance.
They're the kind of mistakes that
28.
the
Henry
clerk
requires
makes too much.
66.
From that position, he should be getting a dart at a double.
26.
He's going to get one
Simon
now.
require 56.
Who thought this was possible? Not many.
For the match.
46.
Goes inside.
Henry, you require 40.
This has to go, Henry. And it's gone.
The sixth leg, Henry Coates.
And he's somehow found a way to battle back. A last leg shootout is what it will come down to. Coates will still be thinking he should be back in the practice room now, having secured the 2 points. But arguably, Deklerck would be feeling the same, and what a way to start.
Well, these dart players are wearing dart shirts that make them look like they've been paintballing.
61.
Now they've got to shoot and hit and eliminate.
43.
So expressive. It's only the first game of the day, but the pressure is being witnessed right here by
46.
what both players are doing.
It's not very often we see Henry Coates
60.
just threaten to boil over. He's so level-headed normally, a real cool customer.
57.
Quite a quiet one as well off the hockey.
A somewhat cynical veteran would say, we'll see to that.
81.
We'll change that. Darts will test you an awful lot. I just wonder if Coates has been ruffled by Deklerck on the stage here. He had a little glance there, didn't he?
100. Stein, you require 137.
It's reaching boiling point. Of course he went tops, but this time it can't be found like it was on Monday.
If he's gone for tops, silly Stein. If he's gone for 2 singles, well done, because that was the right thing to do.
97.
I'm convinced he
Stein,
went
you
tops.
require 40.
But just the one will do here.
Game
And the
shot
one
match,
is what
Stein
he has
Deklerck.
got. Stein Deklerck with a comeback win over Henry Coates to deal Henry a hammer blow in winning Group A. Stein enjoyed it in the end. Coates now looking to keep on holding his position for a Group B campaign. He started slow yet again as we enter the second round of round-robin games. It's Killington Evans after the break.
Well, well, well. Things really have taken a turn. Henry Coates did not have the ideal ending to that game. He had a pretty good start, but then he was reeled in. David Evans had a pretty good first round as well, winning by 4-0 against Timothy Verbrugghe. But to be fair to everybody who's played so far today, nothing has gone poorly for George Killington, because his 4-1 victory against Conan Whitehead, albeit none of the darts have been sparkling so far today, with the obvious exception of a couple of big finishes from these two. But the league position for George, it's looking rather rosy. With 4 games to go in the group, he's got a 6-point cushion, and it looks even more likely now that he's going to win Group A on debut, Sam.
Yeah, win this match and he's pretty much home and hosed already. Evans looking to mount a late bid, but that defeat before the break to Henry Coates was a bit of a hammer blow
First leg is George
for the Rising Stars champion, with
Game on.
outpouring of emotions that we may not have seen from him before, but that's nothing to really worry about if you're friends or family of Coates, because it's about learning. We're seeing these players learn life experience, match experience, and dealing with this adversity. It's going to make him stronger for the experience.
Yes, absolutely. Some people have said out loud in the last couple of weeks in World Darts that they have learned to lose. And you have to learn to lose before you can learn to win. It sounds like a bit of a paradox, but it is so true.
180.
Somebody is learning how to win again, and his name is George, because over the last couple of years he has learned to lose.
Matches like this, though, that
100.
Dave Evans really gets up for. I've seen it time and time again from Stretch over the years. Winning Group
41.
B's and winning weeks. The only thing you can say about him, he's just never really done it on a Champions Week, and he'd tell you that himself. Had to drop into Group C in the most recent renewal of Champions Week. He failed to qualify for Champions Night. He'll feel a lot better about himself should he end up in B as opposed to C, which is looking likely.
63.
He might be in a dogfight for that Group B spot if he doesn't win this game and Timothy Verbrugghe takes out Deklerck in Game 6. That could see
95.
the possibility of 3 players on 12 points.
97.
That's if Conan Whitehead takes out Henry Coates in the next match. There's a lot of ifs and buts floating around this place today.
57.
That's a but.
David, you require 112.
This is an if.
It could be a maybe as well. If it does go, maybe Evans could put in a late challenge.
I'm not sure about that. I think he had to diversify with Dart 2.
56. George, you require
He was
40.
very unlikely to find that 54. He really should have done a Killington.
Game shown in the first leg.
Here's the penalty
George
for not doing a
Killington.
George. Think about it this way. If you cover the treble 18 and you score 18 there, you've got 94.
Second
Go
leg
treble
is
20,
David
double
to throw
17.
first.
2 open
Game on.
targets.
George will show you where it is. He's found it on multiple occasions this week.
100.
There you see that forearm of Killington. It's a very unusual technique.
43.
Left eye dominant, diagonal forearm. So he's drawing the dart from his natural position at address across the line and then delivering it like an angled slingshot.
100.
Delivers them pretty well.
Yeah, safe to say he's getting used to this format now.
30.
But if he does go on to win this Group A, which he is a massive favourite now to do so. He's all but there. Will he be the one to break the curse of the Group A winner?
If he doesn't, then we have to start thinking about who could.
94.
And we know that Derek Coulson has not got a tour card via Q School, albeit by one leg, which is rather heartbreaking. It means that he has the possibility of coming back here and breaking that curse himself.
We couldn't do it Champions Week. He won Group A and then lost out in the semi-final on Champions Night to the eventual champion Charlie Manby. Had a match start to beat Manby as well. I'm sure Derek will be back this year.
80.
He'll be feeling like it's about time he wins a series.
Maybe it's a sign then, not getting a Q School graduation certificate of sorts. Maybe it's in the stars that he's going to finish his time here at the Modus Super Series with the series title that he craves. And he could still keep this run going of Champions Weeks consecutively as well.
Seeking a 6th consecutive Champions Week appearance.
David, you require
ridiculous
66.
to think about, isn't it? 6 in a row. Speaking of 6s, how about 66? One missed single.
Game shot on the
one
second
double
leg,
hit.
David Evans.
Another classic stretch checkout.
Third leg is George to throw first. Game on.
But when things go well, 9 times out of 10, he's emotionless.
85.
He gave it a bit following the 164, as he had every right to do, but more often than not, it's when things go wrong that we tend to hear from him.
100.
You might think I'm crazy, Sam, but with Evans in the position that he's in, towards the end of this day, if he's out of the running completely,
55.
I think it wouldn't be the weirdest thing in the world for him to play his last 2 matches with a completely different set of darts. You might think I'm crazy saying this, honestly, because why would he change?
81.
Just to test himself. Take the pressure off completely and go natural and take what you have in your hands out of the equation. Just play.
140.
And figure out if there's something that you're using that isn't working. I don't advocate doing this very often, but every now and again, when you're playing against someone
100
in a local league and you just think, I don't think these are working, use something else just to figure out what it is. Is it a flight shape? Is it a grip texture? Is it something that you can use to move forward?
89.
Or is it not just a mental block, perhaps?
It could well be, based on some of the reactions that we saw yesterday.
81. George, you require 132.
Well, well, well. 132. I had high expectations, which weren't exactly delivered there.
David, you require 139.
The way these two have treated us to ton plus checkouts this week, you'd have thought they'd have given themselves a squeak. Both of those in the 130s.
99.
That was one of the better darts he's thrown at the end of a visit. Might be in vain, though. 555.
30.
Doesn't get him out of jail this time. And Evans on tops.
David, you require 40.
He's been stronger on combinations on tops. There it is again. Slightly low and central. Oh, boy.
Game shot in the 4th leg. David Evans.
Take it, Dave. Just take it.
He found a nice little nook
leg is David to
in
throw
the bottom
first.
corner
Game
of the
on.
double 10. The line for tops was spot on, as it has been all week. Just the length evading him as it started to late yesterday.
140.
Strong start to leg 4, and for the first time, Evans now looking to defeat Killington. Look at this from George.
180.
George in the curious case of 2-1 down. Oh, this is turning into a very good game. The best of the day so far.
140.
Which is fair enough because the previous ones weren't brilliant.
Currently the top two
55.
in the table. Killington leading the head-to-head 2-0, 4-3 on Monday, 4-2 on Tuesday. Evans, though, looking to get one back.
He is definitely throwing those darts harder. There's a bit more violence in the follow-through. That's what he's trying to do to stop the dart from being short.
123.
If he can sustain this,
David, you require 81.
He's going to be trouble for everybody today. Look what he's doing now. Not so glorious on the red double this time.
143.
But this is about as tough as it gets.
Third of the way there. Now then, double 13.
130.
Well,
David, you require 12.
he's tore up the rule book on doubling so far this week, is Killington.
Has he been hanging out with Dave Pallett? It's the right-hand side of the board again. And it's in the bottom half again for a 3-1 lead for Evans.
He attempted a double 13 on Monday as well, did Killington too.
Fifth leg is George to throw first.
Go with
Game on.
his multiple double 17 exploits. The double 3, the double 19.
58.
He wanted that double 13. If he hit it, what area of the board would he be targeting next?
30.
You and I both know, Sam, that the two least hit doubles on the board are 17 and 13. So what remit has he been given?
120.
That was a flight deflection.
It was a thumbs up as well from Killington. And plenty of that from everyone this week.
Yeah, I think the only person who hasn't done that yet is Timothy Verbrugghe. And he's only got
59.
2 emotions. And they're both the same.
Fill it up this time.
123.
Stuck in the board, but went awry.
On the bright side, got rid of the 3, which means he's still 4 darts away from winning this leg and keeping the match alive. I know you don't want to hit the treble 1 there, but you've got to see the bright side.
59.
Interesting switch.
I don't like it.
Didn't think you would.
If you get 60, you leave 140. That's a ton away from leaving tops.
57.
It's a little
George
trickier,
require 141.
leaving a double from this position.
Well, he's rounded it off again.
81.
And considering Evans is still in the 300s, 60 after 15 isn't a total disaster.
There's no guarantee that Evans is going to get a match dart.
100.
That is
George,
this
you require
sport.
60.
There are no guarantees. You have to create the chances. This chance isn't
40.
taken. And remember the previous game? There was a leg where Henry Coates was miles in front, kept missing doubles, and Deklerck pinched the leg.
Not just the leg.
60. George,
The
you require
entire match
20.
in the end. 2 10s. Has to. Oh,
10. David, you require 152.
it didn't drop. This is for the match.
He hasn't got this one. This is not part of his collection. Got it, need it. Ah, you see, somebody else had it. And they're not going to let it go on this occasion.
45. George, you require 10.
Straight or split? Of course it's going to be straight. And
Game's on the
straight
fifth
in.
leg, George Killington.
This match is still alive. Killington
Sixth leg is David to throw
needs
first.
a break.
Game on.
And it has to happen in this leg.
Have you noticed that George's equipment is rather old school? Hasn't got all the bells and whistles of some other people's equipment.
100.
You look at Henry Coates' darts, they are rather intricate. These barrels that Killington has, if you'd seen those in the 1980s or 90s, you'd be thinking, they're quite nice.
97.
They are very uncomplicated.
Nothing wrong with that.
But compared to Terry Jenkins' darts from 2 weeks ago,
45.
they are extremely complicated.
It's great to have Terry here.
54.
Evans, though, now looking to turn the screw a little bit. Killington can't make an impression. But again, he's starting to go low.
I have an idea for Dave.
60.
Where he's just moved to on the hockey. If he goes a little bit more central, because he starts on the right-hand side, he'll be throwing from a lesser distance, believe it or not.
95.
The hockey is straight. If you throw from this right-hand position, you're probably making your target of treble 20 about 1 centimetre to 1.5 centimetres longer, further away.
140.
If he goes a little bit to his left, he will decrease the distance and potentially fix some of these problems.
You wouldn't say he's massively to the right, though, is he? He's not exactly in
59.
Stephen Bunting,
David,
Gemma
you
Hayter
require
territory.
156.
No, he's not. But he's definitely in the right half. And he has got 6 darts to win this match, just to give the chasing pack, including himself, a little bit of
60.
hope that maybe in the second half of play today, there could be a bit of a comeback. It's not likely, but as long as it's possible, you never know.
Mission improbable.
100. David, you require
Killington.
96.
Matching Evans. Will he get an effort for the match? He will. 2 of them. Needs them both. 99. It gets
87.
tricky.
George, you require 96.
Both darts short of target. There's not much worse in this sport than you missing a shot and then seeing somebody else take it out. It was the right thing to do. He was trying the Geordie special. 2 double 19s made famous by Chris Dobie at the Worlds.
40. David, you require 9.
We've seen big numbers missed on multiple occasions. Evans makes no mistake when the stakes are raised.
Shot
No
and the
mistakes
match,
indeed
David
this time.
Evans.
David Evans inflicts defeat on the Group A leader, George Killington. This group is still alive just for the likes of Evans. He'll need favours elsewhere if he is going to land the prize. Henry Coates needs a win after the break. Before the break, David Evans kept Group A alive, just inflicting defeat on the leader George Killington. Killington still almost there to book his spot into finals night this Saturday. You could be here, of course, dartshop.tv as ever for your tickets, as we turn our focus back on stage with Henry Coates and Conan Whitehead, both suffering early defeats today. The Coates one much more surprising, coasting against Deklerck, but some doubling misdemeanors meant Coates capitulated. How will he bounce back against Conan Whitehead, who
first leg is Henry to
all look set
first. Game
for Group
on.
C?
Yeah, I think Group C does suit Conan this week.
140.
But in relation to Henry, yesterday he had a dismal first game and then upped his average by 25 points in round 2. If he does that again today, he's going to average 96, which is not implausible. But he will feel a little bit bruised after taking the lead against Deklerck and not finishing the job.
He rounded off yesterday's play with an average of 97.5.
Yeah, that's one of the best performances of the week so far.
58.
And that's the kind of performance that we do associate with Henry. High 90s, good doubling.
100.
Couple of maxes. A little bit more of that throughout the course of the week, and we will be seeing him at the weekend.
54.
Conan himself has kept spirits high, which is important in a week like this, because
100.
Much
Henry
like
require
Challenge Tour
164.
weekends, it can be a grind, it can be a real test. Coates couldn't find the second treble 19, but still looking good here in this opening leg.
140. Henry, you require 72.
Okay, so if Coates hits this, it's going to be 1-0.
Game
1-0 it is. And he hits the ball before Conan even gets a chance to hit it.
Right in the middle of the middle.
Conan to throw first. Game on.
Beautiful find from Coates. I'll make him feel better about things.
80.
You know me, Sam. I like to talk about everything darts. Everything from fingertips
140
to central bullseyes to dart shirts. Well, I'm really interested in the footwear of Henry Coates.
42.
Really interested. They look really comfortable, but are they conducive to the way he plays? I don't think they are.
You think he should be having a word with David Evans and potentially getting himself some shiny dancing shoes?
I wouldn't go that far. But you can see that brand of shoe, they're made in Switzerland. And
119.
that kind of shoe is conducive for spring action. Things like running, trekking, hiking, that kind of thing. They are very comfortable.
140.
But the technology in those shoes means that your feet are supposed to bounce. That is not what you need in a static sport like darts.
55.
You need a solid base. Comfort isn't everything.
Okay. Go your own way, Conan.
77. Henry, you require 133.
That would have been a 99 with all the trimmings.
$101. Conan,
That's
you require
different.
22.
Okay, he's doing it again. Where do you want to finish? Double five. Well, that could have been a leg that had 3 doubles in it, which is not something you see every day.
And that time, Conan did not see the funny side.
Game shot on the second leg.
Coates rubs salt in the wounds.
How often do you hit 2 doubles in the leg and not win the leg?
Game on.
No wonder Whitehead is steaming at the back of the stage.
100.
It is so important that he does keep those spirits high, which he has done so far. The last thing you want to be doing is letting the world get on top of you going into a Group C where, obviously, total reset.
I think if there is a dart player that could probably hold the world on his shoulders, it would be Conan Whitehead, but you don't want to. Having said that, Mr. Littler does it rather well, and he's turning 19 today. He's the same age as Henry.
87.
2-time Modus Super Series champion, 2-time world champion. Many happy returns.
57.
And many congratulations for winning in Saudi Arabia yesterday against Michael van Gerwen in the final. First ever winner of that trophy, and it was a rather nice one too.
60.
Yeah, the elite guys are now turning their attention to the World Masters next week.
39. Henry, you require 120.
It's going to be a mishmash of people in that tournament. Juniors, people from the Pro Tour, people from all over the place.
60.
Well, that was not all over the place. That was actually quite a nice 60 from Coates.
$60. Henry, you require 60.
Let's go 3-0 up in double quick time.
For 3 consecutive 60s.
40.
And we've been here before.
$135. Henry, you
He doesn't
require
want to let
20.
this one go, because if he does,
Game shot in the
if
third
he had,
leg, Henry Coates.
it would have been the same sort of game that he had against Deklerck in game 3. But he's bouncing back
Fourth
again.
leg, Conan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, showed good character that, did Coates. And you mentioned that busy schedule with the Saudi and Bahrain Masters, the World Masters as well coming up. That could leave some
59.
opportunities on the Pro Tour. And with Henry currently ranked 11th in the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, it'll be a total surprise to see him get a call up.
180.
Look at them as a bonus. He did get a little bit of action on the Pro Tour last year,
95.
so he knows what it's all about. When you play development tour,
100.
we know how difficult that is, and if you can take that level of belief that you have on the development tour to the Pro Tour, that you can do a lot of damage. Cam Crabtree did a lot of damage. Owen Bates did a lot of damage. Don't get me started on Gian van Veen. He's now the world number 3.
Well, going back as Coates moves forward.
140.
Remember Joe Mernon back in the day, winning a Pro Tour.
Yeah, 2015, wasn't it? In Crawley. First person to do it. Has been done since.
Henry, you
By
require
Scott Williams
81.
and Christoph Ratajski. And Wesley Plazier.
$49.
Once again, managing the board accordingly with his opponent not on a finish. And this is the perfect way to bounce back from that
82.
earlier
Henry, you require
setback
32.
to wrap up a whitewash win. Steps across, opens up the target.
No score.
That's
Conan,
the
you
problem
require
when you have been
94.
dragging darts left. When you go further right, you're more likely to drag it left.
84.
Just not clicking for Whitehead
Henry,
here
you
today.
require 32.
Coates could put him away eventually.
Game
Which he
shot
does.
in the match. Henry
That
Coates.
4-0 victory could be rather valuable. He stays in the race for the top spot in Group A here in Week 1 in Series 13. He's only 4 points behind. He's done what he can, but a 4-0 victory is very much something he will enjoy.
Welcome back, or welcome along if you're just joining us here on Pluto TV for the opening week of Series 13 at the Modus Super Series, as we have an all-Belgian battle for you now. Timothy Verbrugghe is 2-0 up on his Belgian counterpart Stein Deklerck, who last year opened up Series 12 by winning Group A. That won't happen for him on this occasion. George Killington is almost there. Timothy, 4-2 win on Monday. Backed up with a 4-3 win yesterday. Will Stein get one back? Or will Timothy continue his dominance?
First leg is
We're about to find out.
First, game on.
We don't mind a derby match here at the Modus Super Series.
100.
It's the big derby down here on Sunday. Portsmouth, Southampton.
I'll be staying indoors then, just in case
60.
the wrong result happens. If you've never been to Portsmouth on the south coast of England and that match is happening, everything
100.
stops. There are certain parts of Europe where that is the case. Same in Seville, isn't it?
140.
With Sevilla, is it Betis?
Correct.
Lazio against Roma.
121.
That's fiery.
The Manchester derby was fiery last weekend, but Manchester was red.
55.
And Norway was yellow last night, wasn't it? A bit like Stein Deklerck's flights.
100.
Timothy cobbling together a solid opening leg on his
23.
throw.
Timothy, you require 80.
He's looking to take the fire out of this match. He doesn't like that. That is dangerous. And that
40.
isn't overly surprising.
No, it's not. Let's face it, if you've got 60 left and a lead that is considerable, he didn't have to go for the single 20 there. He could have gone treble 12.
40.
But it could still end well.
Game shot in the first leg. Timothy.
Well, you said he's solid. And solid by name, solid by nature,
Second leg,
because
it's time to
Timothy's
throw
a very
first.
solid name,
Game
isn't
on.
it? He's a solid player who might be playing in Group C this week if he's not
60.
careful.
Well, last time he was here all the way back in Series 8. Dropped into
60.
Group B, where he found a way to qualify for Saturday alongside Noah Lynn van Leuven and John Worsley, eliminating Scott Taylor, a previous series champion.
29.
Didn't quite happen for him on the Saturday, but just to get there in the first place shows he is a player of great calibre.
42.
You think about someone like Lee Cox, who will be here tomorrow in Group B. How many times did it take him to get through to a Saturday?
100.
Lots. We're talking double digits. So when you make a Saturday, it's not an accident. It's because you've been better than the people you've been playing.
100.
And that's better.
180.
He flips this leg on its head, potentially.
100.
Nice pace about this game.
97.
Mm.
Good cover shooting from Verbrugghe.
I think these two are more comfortable with each other than anybody in this group. There's not a great deal of conscious thought
Timothy,
going
you
into this
require
game. It's all,
122.
I'm happy with the pace. I'm happy with what's happening.
54.
But Timothy's not going to be
Stein, you
too
require
pleased with that.
112.
And he won't be happy if this goes.
$82. Timothy, you require 68.
Here we go again with the odd number doubles left. It's time to get a look at double
64.
15.
Stein, you require 30.
Not even sure if this has been hit this week.
I'm not sure he believed he was going to get a chance to do so, and it won't be hit.
That's one of the reasons why people don't leave double 15. Good marker. Oh, boy.
2.
Just goes to show how
Stein, you
fiercely
require
he
8.
throws those darts. If it was a little softer, that was in.
Stein's turn to chase doubles.
6.
Well.
Timothy, you require 2.
What can you say? Madhouse.
Double madhouse.
Game
That
shot on
had
the
to go
second
in.
leg.
He just had to
Timothy
throw that in the direction of those darts and it was going to nestle in. Well done. We weren't in the madhouse for very long.
Throw first. Game on.
Thankfully. It must be a nice coincidence for both of these to have
45.
a fellow Belgian compatriot in that back room. I think back to last series when Tomoyo Goto had to travel over with an interpreter. Could potentially be a bit of a
60.
lonely experience, but the fact that these two have each other, and it looks like they're going to have each other again in Group C.
But there's still a possibility they could be split up.
81. $100.
Do you know of the dialect notion that the names from other countries sound better in certain English accents? Belgian names sound better in Liverpudlian, and Japanese names sound better in Geordie. There's a lot of them.
140.
Whilst you're here.
I'm not going to do anything in a Liverpudlian accent. That would be rude.
Oh no, I forgot you're Australian.
Australian names sound great in
100.
any
Timothy, you
language.
require 95.
For 3-0. 81 more. He went the defensive route. If that were George Killington, he would have gone for the treble 19 for double. And if Steve West were here, he'd be going bull 1
Stein,
bull.
you require 101.
Wrong side.
Wrong shot. If you get 25, go double-double. It's the only reasoning behind going 25. Second time he's done it this week, and
Timothy,
it still
you
doesn't
require
make sense.
53.
It's in.
$33.
But that isn't.
Stein, you require 59.
What's he going to do? Treble 19, double 1? Well, he is really good on tops, isn't he? Especially when he's behind in a game.
Don't know why he's been attempting to leave
Fourth leg is Stein
different
to throw
doubles.
first. Game on.
He is lethal at the top of the board.
He's proving to be very hard to get rid of.
140.
He was 2-0 down to Henry Coates, and he beat him by 4 legs to 3. 2-0 down here. Should have been 3-0 down.
100.
It's a familiar story for the Belgian.
$60.
Showing good battling qualities.
Two very different players. You've got stoic Timothy
100.
and expressive Stein. He's a walking
43.
emotional melting pot. And whatever he shows, Timothy does exactly the opposite.
41.
Stein's expectations coming into this week would have been high.
140.
That was much improved, but off the back of winning Group A last time he was here, he would be expecting to do something similar and making it through to Saturday.
Something's starting to move. And the thing that's moving is the leg counter. Because again, he finds tops with his first attempt.
Fifth leg
and his expression is one of, he's about to go in the dentist chair. Not possibly in the lead.
60.
Puff of the cheeks from Verbrugghe. That's pretty much all you're going to get from him.
100.
The better player on the stage right now is wearing yellow. Verbrugge's gone missing.
55.
He's missed 10 darts at a double, has Timothy. Stein has missed half as many.
180.
Believe it or not, that's the first maximum of the match for Stein.
81.
Momentum has changed completely since leg 3.
$78.
This is the effect Deklerck can have.
Are you about to come up with another film title? So we've had
59.
the Killington
Stein
Protocol.
120.
The Deklerck redemption. It's happening before our very eyes.
Let's hope he doesn't have to climb through a river of excrement to get to the promised land.
100.
Vital find with the last start of the visit, but it's Deklerck now.
Should be textbook. Treble 18. He's found it.
60.
But that was a little bit jerky.
Timothy, you require 146.
Well, Stein enjoyed that in the background.
58.
How often do you see that kind of emotion from someone who's 5th in the table? It's purely just about winning. It's not about table position. It's about winning a game of darts. And Stein Deklerck is very spirited.
6th leg is starting to throw first.
And now he's won 3 legs in a row.
And got that extra crucial break of throw. Would have been required.
60.
All he has to do now is hold in this leg.
And I just wonder, Sam, if this is more about I haven't beaten Timothy this week.
100.
I want to get a win against this guy, whether I like him or not.
100.
I think you're right. That fiercely competitive nature of Stein Deklerck. He wouldn't have taken too kindly that he was losing the Battle of the Belgians.
59.
Some people, when they wake up in the morning, they are competitive with everything they do.
60.
That's how they're made. Some of the best competitors in the world are competitive at everything they do. Just look at Michael Jordan. Everything.
100.
That's a really good third dart. Still doesn't get him to a finish, but it gets him just a click in front.
44.
And that's the first time this week we've seen Timothy break.
Telling signs. Crumbling
42.
under the pressure on the Super Series stage. But there is hope. Deklerck on a bogey.
58.
Nothing in the way of a mathematical error. It was a missed single that left him on 162, but he's not there for very long. That's worked out okay.
Timothy, you require 140.
That could have been a lot worse. .72 scored, leaves 68.
92.
Deklerck gets his wish,
65.
which is a chance to win.
Lethal on tops. And that
Shot.
deadly
And the
streak
match
continues.
started.
Deklerck, that win meant a lot. He finally gets a win over his Belgian counterpart, Timothy Verbrugghe. A big exhale as well. That would have meant a lot as these two jostle for position. Missed doubles for Timothy after the break. Another big match. It's George Killington against Henry Coates. Been a fantastic opening week so far here in Series 13 of the Modus Super Series. George Killington, the man to beat. He has a target on his back. David Evans and still Henry Coates have Killington in his sights, but big wins for Stijn Deklerck today. Could he make a late move, not to win the group, but to get into Group B? Plenty of jostling for position ahead of us as we head towards the afternoon's play. Here's what we've seen so far. Killington, an early win over Cone and Whitehead, but David Evans had his number 4 legs to 2. Henry Coates again starting slowly, but that 4-0 win again over Whitehead brings him back into the equation. However, it's been Killington pretty much from the outset, and he maintained that 4-point cushion at the expense of Evans and Coates. But This is a big match coming up now. George Killington has to face Henry Coates. And no doubt about it, David Evans will be keeping a keen eye on proceedings. And much like yesterday, Henry Coates growing into the session.
Very much so. Yesterday, from game 1 to game 2, he produced a 25% improvement. Not to that degree today from game 1 to game 2, but it has been rather seismic.
Game on.
Started with a 71 and then an 87. So he doesn't like playing darts before 11 o'clock in the morning. Although,
60.
do you know many 19-year-olds that like to do anything before 11 o'clock in the morning?
60.
Well, yesterday, Henry Coates in this match, in a last leg decider, found an 11 dart leg to win it.
137.
That was George's second defeat in a row. Since then,
97.
he has suffered another defeat at the hands of David Evans.
58.
If he loses again, there's going to be a little bit of doubt as to whether he will win this group.
95.
But if he finishes his campaign on Wednesday the same way as Tuesday, he's going to cruise through to Saturday with 2 days to spare.
41.
Hitting the crucial stages then. Killington a win here.
45.
And he will be in touching distance. Coates could yet blow the group wide open.
135.
It is a crucial part of this group as well. It always is on a Wednesday afternoon or late Wednesday morning. But at this point especially,
60. George, you require 70.
Killington has got a 3-game break after this. A lot could happen between now and then.
Game
So
shot in
take
the
care of
first leg,
business
George
while you're on the
Killington.
stage. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
Second leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
Well, that was a killer 1-2 from Killington.
42.
Straight away, he's been afforded an opportunity
57.
to get ahead on the Coates throw, but it wasn't exactly taken.
100.
Some of these players that come straight from the Pro Tour and do not bounce back with a tour card
100.
may spend a lot of time in Portsmouth over the course of 9 to 10 months.
97.
Some people stay here for years and they don't go back to the Pro Tour. Look at Steve West. He actually prefers
85.
this level of play now. George has already said that he wants to go back to the Pro Tour. He just wants to have a 1-year sabbatical away from it so he can sort out life.
78.
But there's options, there's decisions, there's genuine alternatives.
133.
Darts is quite a popular sport at the minute. And you might be coming up against a whole plethora of different
55.
talents
George
if you
require
play here in Portsmouth
126.
over the course of a season. Seen plenty of these this week. We're not going to see another.
86. Henry, you require 129.
George has been confusing everyone this week, including Anton.
64.
If this was
George, you
Deklerck
require
right now, you'd
40.
say leg over. Because he was 3 out of 3 on tops in the previous game.
Game shot in the
And
second
it
leg,
seems
George
like
Killington.
tops is being a bit of a receptacle right now. It's accepting a lot.
Third leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
This has been the perfect start for Killington. And a disastrous
43.
start, not just for Henry Coates, but for David Evans in the back as well.
96.
His attention might turn to Group B. And he's not assured of that yet. One more win and he'll get there.
96.
He has to face Deklerck, though, in our next matches. Killington just leaves one in there. He's very sprightly in retrieving it at the second attempt.
This is a sport where you can't get into bad habits. One of those habits is taking the darts out the board without looking. And you could either leave one there, or you could actually stretch your arm out and cause yourself a little bit of discomfort. I've seen that from Devon Peterson in the past. But what I like from George is that
30.
he expressed to young Henry that he was sorry for doing that because it put him off his rhythm. That was very good dartboard etiquette.
Yeah, it was a total accident, wasn't it? It was in no way whatsoever intentional. If anything, it did disrupt Killington more than it did Coates.
I'm not a fan of the apologising for winning legs, but I like dartboard etiquette
92.
from these players when they do something that will put the rhythm off of the opponent. Bit like the old net cord in the tennis. Well, this leg is far from finished.
170.
Fascinating.
Henry
and phenomenal.
110.
Coates, though. Oh, dear.
85. Georgia requires 70.
The leg was at its mercy. He'd hit the smallest target from what he needed, but now
50.
Killington has
Henry
given him
required
a chance to
25.
recover. That was unexpected.
I'm still trying to figure out why he went for the ball on 35.
Game shall end the third
Okay, it's all
leg.
worked out in
Henry
the end, but why would you go
Coates.
for bull on 35? You were trying to leave double 5, were you? Have you been spending too much
Fourth
time
leg
with
is Henry to throw
George?
first. Game on.
The amount of times you've looked across at me or threw your hands up in the air when it had come to
140.
decision-making this week. I've lost count.
Let me just get my red pen out so I can start grading some of these players after Group A.
58.
The one thing I would write down the most is show your work.
180.
Give that some red pen. I'll give him an A.
$60.
There's a bit of pace about this game now. You've got a development tour player up against someone who used to be on the development tour and has won a couple of
96.
times. Must be fairly proud that he played on the development tour in the early days, George. Seeing all these young stars
75.
going up against them,
Henry
beating them.
require 85.
Some of them have become the best players of the last 10 years.
Been
53.
a total game changer, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think Rod Harrington deserves a lot of credit for that. He went off into his retirement knowing that the development tour project really worked.
123. Henry, you require 32.
For two apiece. Fires it
The
in
fourth leg, Henry Coates.
with real power and gusto. Coates' back level.
Fifth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
You know how we were talking about George's darts being uncomplicated with just a simple ring grip?
138.
Get a look at these beauties.
$85.
They are extremely intricate. Even 20 years ago, making darts like this wasn't even possible.
95.
But with new CNC machines and all sorts of tactics with hand filing and coatings, these are the kind of things you can get now.
140.
And And doesn't he just fire them in with brute force? Killington, though.
134.
Good recovery, this. This match is coming to the boil nicely.
90.
There's that reverse follow through again,
134.
where the lower arm twists. Somebody might be twisting and writhing right now.
114.
Not yet.
I was convinced that was gone. Oh, go on then.
I'm not against it.
92.
It's not the worst play. He was trying to leave double 18. Henry's got flair. Has he got the lead? He might.
10.
Coates was
Henry,
watching
you require
intently
94.
behind Killington, who found a way to falter, going the old school route. Takes a deep breath. Oh my word, he cannot believe
George, you require 10.
that didn't go in.
That's about as close as you can get. That's pretty close. That's pretty in.
On the fifth leg.
George is starting to go for the jugular now. He knows he's close to winning this group, and he does not want to let
Sixth leg is
Coates
Henry to throw first. Game on.
into his wheelhouse. That was a massive double 5.
He knows he is in
59.
a battle. Get in, he roared. Just when Coates thought he was in with a chance.
If he does win the group, and he goes on to win the week,
63.
his nickname's going to change. He's going to be the Curse Killer.
22 weeks and
42.
counting since a Group A winner went on to win the week. Brilliant pictures there. Well, not for Henry Coates.
22 weeks. We are getting extremely close to half a year.
58.
Incredible, isn't it? It is an advantage. You get 2 days off after a grueling 3 days play.
61.
It is an anomaly. But there are things attached with Group A that don't happen very often or never happen. And yet again this week, nobody has won all 15 games. That's never
58.
happened in both this studio and the previous one. Starting to believe that it might never happen.
123.
Will it happen for Coates here? When this match went all the way yesterday,
98.
Coates found an 11-dart leg to win it.
96.
But I think this is a better game. Even though the averages are only 83, it feels better than that.
$100.
great
Henry require
battle.
120.
Will the battle continue? As Coates again goes to the left.
52.
And
George
again, you're
require
left
124.
wondering what the thinking was behind it.
He was trying to leave double 17. George is not. He's leaving the bull.
81.
Which wasn't worried.
Henry, you require 68.
Coates then. Double 4. Double 2.
66.
Doubling woes
George, you require
for Henry
43.
Coates. Not for the first time today. Killington looking to go within touching distance of a Group A success. There it is. Killington is almost there. It may well be enough. Results elsewhere will go on to prove that, but George Killington is almost into Saturday night finals night. He gets a big win over Henry Coates. How will David Evans respond?
Things are almost rubber-stamped here in Group A, as George Killington, who led by 4 points after Monday and 4 points after Tuesday, is now leading by 6. And because of that, if David Evans does not beat Stein Deklerck here, he will be consigned to a secondary group this week. And which group that is still up for interpretation, because Stein Deklerck is in with a pretty decent chance of making his way into Group B, only if he gets a big win here against Evans. And this fixture has a little bit of history from yesterday. David Evans was in a commanding position and ended up losing this fixture. So he would like to get one back on the Belgian to keep his hopes alive of edging the Group A campaign at the chagrin of a certain George Killington, who now will feel like he's done 99% of the work, Sam.
Yeah, the ifs and buts are now turning to the Group B and C positionings. And Stein Deklerck wasn't really in our conversation for a Group B place this morning. He is now, especially with a win here to maintain his 100% record.
First leg is David to throw
over the
first.
course of this Wednesday.
Game on.
Evans has the darts, however. He'll be looking for a repeat from this match on Monday.
93.
Win for stretch, but yeah, that match yesterday between these two, I still don't quite know how Evans found a way to lose.
60.
I wonder if he's still thinking about that. He's a smart cookie and he's got a very good memory. If he's still thinking about that game, I think he will lose this match.
58.
If you can just draw a line under it and move on, you're better equipped
81.
to beat him here on Wednesday. Can I give you a personal example?
Absolutely.
For the life of me, I could not beat Kim Huybrecht. Just couldn't do it. Time after time after time, I just could
59.
not do it. And then I drew him again in the first round of a Players' Championship, and I thought, I've got to do something differently here.
60.
I can't want to beat him. I've got to go into this other zone to figure it out. And I completely ignored him. It's like I was playing anybody else.
81.
And it worked. I think that might have been the only one I got. But at least I got one.
Can go the other way around in a
55.
positive sense as well. You had an almighty record against Adrian Lewis.
Yeah. And he's celebrating his birthday today, so happy birthday to Adi Lewis.
123.
Yeah, he only ever beat me once on a stage. That was in the Gibraltar semis in 2018, but the rest of the time I managed to get through.
100. David, you require 87.
Don't mention the World Cup final.
Who said that? 5-5 for Evans.
77.
He's
Stein,
got to
you
stop
require
giving Deklerck
145.
3 chances. He's got to keep him away from double top.
65. David, you require 10.
Opting to split, which has been a risk when it's come to big numbers for some of these in high pressure situations.
6.
It's not worked
Stein, you
again.
require 80.
And those sort of niggling doubts are coming to the fore, especially after that.
Stein Deklerck.
Deklerck once again in business. Evans laughing,
Second
shaking
leg is
his
Stein to
head.
throw first.
Those niggling doubts are getting bigger and at the forefront of his mind. You can tell.
Stein has been so good on tops today. He obviously woke up and had his Robert Thornton porridge. He's barely missing the thing.
$60.
And he started talking to the board again as Evans.
I've always said
83.
dartboards don't talk back. A bit like the boards in the Bruce Lee movies. The dartboard can be the most therapeutic tool in the world because it will receive whatever you give it. But if you believe the dartboard is against you, that is a very
58.
negative mindset.
I wonder if Killington is watching on in the back room.
180.
That's much better from stretch, but should Deklerck win this match, that is it. Killington is through to Saturday.
140.
That's 180, number 12 of the day. And curiously, over the last 2 days, we've had exactly the same amount of 180s each day. 31. If we get 31 again today, that will be weird.
69. Stein, you require 80.
He went for it again.
Oh, no.
Game shot in the second leg. Stein Deklerck.
Stein Deklerck. Lethal on tops.
Third leg is
And he
David
started
Defoe
giving the
first.
wink.
Game on.
He's giving it the full Eddie Murphy. What's next? Give it the OK symbol. You know what? Dart one, don't need you. I'll just get it with the next two.
60.
The pained expression from Evans. The pleasure from Deklerck.
140.
If he's in Group C this week, I think he's going to fancy his chances. Because as this week is going
60.
about its business, he's starting to get some confidence.
60.
And he wasn't this good on tops the last time he was here. This might be materializing organically. It does happen in darts every now and again.
58.
You get a stretch of 2 or 3 weeks where you're constantly leaving the same double. And it's working a treat.
100.
That's a better first start. Attack.
100.
At least the next two weren't below. When they're slightly above, they have a chance of flicking the flight and finding their way to the 60.
60.
Evans going low with that first dart again. Finds a way with the second.
100.
You can leave tops from
Stein, you require
141.
141.
Treble 17 bull tops. Or this way. He's not just good on tops.
Shot on the third leg. Stein
He's good
Deklerck.
everywhere he goes at the minute.
Fourth
Well,
leg is Stein
that
Deklerck
could be
first.
something rather
Game
important
on.
for Stein Deklerck. That's his second ton plus finish of the day. And before
60.
today, he hadn't even had one. So if you think that he's not figuring this out, think again. He's starting to do things that he hasn't done this week. He was the only
96.
person without a ton plus finish coming into Wednesday, and now he's got two.
And all of a sudden, Evans and Coates are
27.
vulnerable in their Group B placings. Should Deklerck go on to convert this into a win? We never had Stein in the conversation for making the placings in Group B at the top of the morning.
100.
He's showing us at the moment.
And of those three players, who was playing the best?
100.
It is Deklerck. But his biggest problem, it's his leg difference. As it stands, in a live sense, he's 13 behind Evans and Coates. That's too much.
77.
By winning this game 4-0, he does himself two favours. Points and a big leg difference swing against someone who's above him.
98.
Deklerck.
Should have switched on dart too. Should have gone to the 19s.
58.
Deklerck has Whitehead left to play and rounds off Group A with a match against Killington.
60. David, you require 170.
By which time Killington's place in Saturday would have already been confirmed unless fishing rods at the ready. Oh, he's reeled it in again. Now he's given it some. That's his second of the week. What a shot. Could this be a comeback for the ages?
To throw first. Game on.
Trying to figure David Evans out this week is like trying to solve Leonardo da Vinci's knot.
140.
Perplexing.
$100.
If he leaves 161, 164 or 170, it's going. If he leaves himself 36, he's going to lose the leg.
120.
120 floor.
Careful, Dave. Them lights are hot. Fry an egg on one of them.
55.
Yeah, the darts are not the only tungsten on the stage. You do find tungsten in light bulbs, because it can withstand a lot of punishment.
81.
He hasn't got 160 this week. Not yet.
57. David, you require 160.
Am I reckoning it's 167 and 160 that he doesn't have? We're going to have to give that a name. 170, 167, 164, 161 and 160. That's 5 finishes.
The full Monty.
I like it.
37.
Maybe Evans
David, you
was
require
toying with Deklerck all
97.
along. Deklerck beat him 4-3 yesterday with a comeback. Evans now looking to inflict that same heartache on Stein Deklerck.
39.
If that's what he's trying to do, it's a very dicey game.
$41. David, you require 58.
Let's see how good Evans is on tops, because at times he's been really good on it. Again, the line.
Game.
And that's
shot
the
in
thing about
fifth
tens. If
leg,
you get the
David
line,
Evans.
you're more likely to hit it. But on tops today, Evans has been low.
Sixth leg is Stein to throw first. Game on.
This is the crucial leg. Deklerck looking to serve it out on throw.
41.
He's looking a bit uneasy. Maybe starting to feel how Dave felt yesterday.
Well, George Killington
43.
is one leg away now from winning Group A, and he's not even on stage.
And he's got that long break as well.
123.
He doesn't come back until game 11 against an opponent that he's not lost to here this week so far in Timothy Verbrugghe.
81.
This is better.
Much
better.
137.
Over to you, David Evans.
58.
This is the most crucial game that Deklerck has had this week, because he's playing someone he's trying to catch. His remaining 2 fixtures are people who are below him.
140.
So he must get this victory if he harbours any ambition of Thursday and Friday night darts this week. And it looks like he's going to get
Sign
it.
you require 60.
The writing is now on the wall for Stretch. Deklerck.
Game shot.
Of course he
And the
did.
match,
Of course
Stein
he did.
Deklerck.
He doesn't miss tops. Stein Deklerck, a 4-2 win over Dave Evans, despite reeling in the big fish for the second time this week, did Evans. But it's Deklerck with a tops finish earlier on in the match. Combine that with a 1-4-1 and 100% checkout success rate. What a match. After the break, Conan Whitehead's back.
This is what we've just seen from Stein Deklerck. A little bit of quality to take out David Evans. He's not just someone who's on the charge, he's someone who is growing in confidence. He has been so good on his doubling. However, at times today, David Evans has found finishes which are very large indeed. But usually, for Dave Evans, it is in vain, and it was on this occasion, because Deklerck in that previous match was perfect. And when I say perfect, I mean perfect. He hits that 60 checkout for 4 out of 4 on the doubles, and it means that he wins the match by 4 legs to 2, giving George Killington his name in gold, which means he's won Group A, and on Saturday night he will have an opportunity to break the Group A curse. 20 points, that's what he's got. He might even get 22 by the end of the day, which is how many weeks we haven't seen someone win Group A and the week. Now we take a bit of a turn towards the bottom half of the table as Timothy Verbrugghe, who is now in 5th position, up against Conan Whitehead, who will stay in 6th at the bottom no matter what happens here. Both players without a win today, Sam. They would like to get off the mark before the next round.
Someone's always got to go. Whitehead booked
First
for
leg is
Group
Conan
C
to
now.
throw first.
Verbrugghe
Game on.
looking highly likely that he'll be joining him. But as we saw a glimpse of that league table, Deklerck,
60.
a real late charge from almost nowhere. He could potentially nick a spot in Group B, which, as we know, the top 3 from
100.
only 5 qualify for finals night. Group C, it's 2 from 6.
In sporting terms, Deklerck is trying to do a Femke Bol,
92.
the famous Dutch sprinter who likes to leave it late.
85.
I presume that Deklerck does not have the same type of voice. But I'm sure we'll hear from him at some point this week. And we will if he makes Saturday.
81.
Verbrugghe himself has to break a bit of a curse here in that he's ran into Conan Whitehead on the wrong time of day on both days so far this week.
I just wonder if he's running into him at the wrong time again.
58.
There's one thing we know about Conan. He is defiant. And off the top of my head, I can't think of a day where he's not had a win.
43.
No. We're dealing with the Series 1 champion. One of the most incredible final displays we've ever seen, despite it being in the infancy back when he beat Graham Usher, who himself, Usher, what pedigree he has on this stage.
133. Conan, you
Simply
require
blew him
30.
away. And it's the lesser spotted double 15.
Good luck with this one. Give the man another stage.
No score.
That had to be so precise.
Timothy, you require 40.
Margin for error there, about the width of a hair.
Never seen any player look more unenthusiastic about the prospect of having to
No
move over
score.
the hockey.
Conan, you require 30.
I think Verbrugghe is starting to feel the effects of the last couple of days. He's played some good stuff at times, but he's not getting results. Double 10.
10.
That doesn't work either.
Timothy, you require 40.
On a play,
On the first leg,
Timothy
Verbrugghe.
cleans it up. An early break.
Second leg, it's Timothy to
Whitehead
throw first.
seething.
Game on.
Can't even see him. He's that annoyed with himself. There he is.
108.
And now he's seething a bit more because he's 180 behind.
85.
So let's look at Group C, shall we? Because they could both be in it.
$140.
Steve Green, dangerous, has won a Group A before. Danny Ayres, very dangerous. He's been to a final on a Saturday before.
28.
And Billy Leonard was here in a previous time and is not a debutant.
100.
So he will be prepared for this challenge.
Danny Ayres coming into it in relatively good nick. He's sat in 19th in the Challenge Tour Order of Merit after
55.
weekend 1,
Timothy,
which
you require
considering
81.
well over 300 participated, being in the top 20 is a mightily fine achievement, as would be a 12-dart leg for Verbrugghe.
57.
He nearly left Whitehead on the gooch. I can't remember Whitehead looking this lost.
63. Timothy, you require 24.
Mightily wayward.
12.
Too wayward, too many times.
Doesn't need to panic, though.
That's worked out pretty well.
Timothy, you require
Good maths
12.
there from Conan.
Game shot of the second
vein.
leg. Timothy Verbrugghe.
Two very different
Third
players
leg,
again,
Conan
isn't
to
it?
throw
Someone
first.
who is as
Game
quiet
on.
as a mouse, and someone who is, I think the right word in darting terms is disruptive.
55.
For one of the first times this week, you were nodding along to the decision-making on the board, not throwing your arms up.
140.
Whitehead, just not happy.
Trying to make something happen. Maybe it's a timing thing. Some of the misses he's had this week like that,
26.
they're very uncharacteristic. And whilst you're the person playing him,
140.
you can do that and make him feel even worse.
He's been in good spirits all week, but it's bound to take its toll for Whitehead. There it is, Conan. It's been there all along.
180.
Contrary to popular darting opinion, the treble 20 doesn't move. It's in exactly the same spot every day, as is the Oki.
Back to back to back, 140s.
Timothy, you require
Timothy
81.
Verbrugghe. Once again, eyeing the prospect of a 12-dart leg. Centre of the board.
56.
He's been on
Conan, you
81
require
after 9 the last 2 legs.
140.
Another. Oh, that is slightly unfortunate.
100.
That could have been in the segment if it wasn't for the previous dart. But it could be 3-0. 3-0 it is not.
Conan, you require 26.
Oh, Whitehead's on double 13. Not for long. That was too quick.
18.
He's trying to
Timothy,
make
you
something
require
happen with the pace. It's
16.
not working.
Game shot on the third leg.
And the
Timothy
stoic
Verbrugghe.
Verbrugghe cleans up to move a leg away at the expense of
Fourth
Conan
leg is
Whitehead.
Timothy to throw first. Game on.
Frustration growing as he stares into your soul.
140.
Conan the Barbarian looks like he's met his match in the Terminator that is Timothy.
128.
Both will be back, but probably for Group C.
That's a bit of a mythical battle, isn't it? Terminator versus Conan the Barbarian. Ironically played by the same character.
60. 41. 100.
In that race for Group B, one of the key protagonists will drop points in our next match. In that it is
57.
Henry Coates against David Evans. Stein Deklerck will be watching on keenly. That there is no doubt.
60.
The action in the small 20 starting to catch. This time it's Timothy's turn.
45. Timothy, you require
Well, he's got a bucket full of darts to
141.
take care of this one by 4 legs to 0. That's a great shot, but I still think that's a risky shot. What if you get the bull? What if you leave 11? But he didn't.
60. Timothy, you require 36.
And he can wrap it up here. Sensible.
20. Conan, you
But
require
ultimately
170.
fruitless. Now then, Conan.
The way this week is going, I wouldn't have been surprised if that had been found.
96. Timothy,
This
you require
probably
16.
will to end this game. The game is over,
Timothy Verbrugghe.
and Whitehead can't wait to leave the stage. Still trying to figure out what is going wrong here today, and indeed this week. He stays on 6 points, but Timothy Verbrugghe still in with a chance of making Group B, because he now is on 12 points with Deklerck.
Welcome back. Timothy Verbrugghe still has a chance to qualify for Group B, but there is the man that has won Group A, George Killington on debut. Debutants often struggle here. Not George Killington. We'll see him again on Saturday night, finals night. Deklerck is the big mover of the day. 4 players in contention for the 2 Group B spots. It really is all to play for heading into our final 2 rounds of fixtures. Conan Whitehead will be in Group C. That's what we've just seen then. Verbrugghe, whitewash win over Whitehead. Didn't really click for him. It did for Deklerck against David Evans, despite David Evans reeling in the biggest fish for the 2nd time this week. Killington, no, polished 4-2 win over Henry Coates. as the Rising Star champion, set to battle it out. He's currently in the final Group B qualifying position. Second and third qualify for Group B, where 3 from 5 qualify. The remaining 3 players are booked for Group C, where it's 2 from 6. But only 2 points separate second from 5th. I don't really know which way it's going to go. Do you, Paul Nicholson?
Not really, but that's a good thing. But whoever wins this game has got a fabulous chance of being in Group B, because they have a superior leg difference, and I mean both of them, to Verbrugghe and Deklerck at this point in time by a considerable distance. But whoever wins this game will be so much better off, and you would fancy that they will be playing on Thursday and Friday night. Whoever loses will feel that they are vulnerable. Coates has got this game, and he's also got Verbrugghe next.
100.
It's pretty simple. If you keep winning, you're going to go through to Group B. If you don't, you leave yourself susceptible to possibly being in Group C.
134.
Nice to see that
42.
Coates is maintaining the use of the smaller moulded flights, which really did transform his day yesterday. It wasn't the only thing that he changed.
96.
It was the stem and flight combo, and it was also the point. But curiously, he's changed the point back to what he used on Monday. That kind of thing, it didn't used to happen. Now, with points technology, people are changing their points at the drop of a hat.
43.
There are even bits of technology where you can put them in and out in a matter of seconds. It used to take lots of minutes to get it done.
52.
Surely that signifies then he's not completely happy with the way he's playing, and he should be. He's had a good weekend on the Challenge Tour. Got to the semi-final on Sunday when he ran into an inspired Steve Lennon.
167.
Tinkering with his equipment.
102.
Some people find it's the best thing they can do to keep things fresh. Simon Whitlock, Peter Wright. There are others.
140. How many require 65?
Work to do. And it's
Games
been
from the
done
first leg.
very
Henry
neatly in the
Coates.
end. Lethal on tops. Once again against Evans.
Second leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
They're just following his example. He was the one who started the fashionable hitting of tops with aplomb.
100.
Just so happens that Coates and Deklerck have followed. And one thing we saw yesterday from Coates, played his best starts towards the end of the day. And it looks like he's doing it again.
Yeah, he didn't want yesterday to end.
140.
His final match yesterday, 97.5 average against David Evans. And a 4-1 win.
60.
That is such a lovely dart, isn't it? Not near the wire. Completely landlocked. Now, Dave, what are you thinking?
94.
Well, well, well. Now we know that he knows.
140.
As we say in the tune, I know that he know. I know that you know that you know that you need to hit this.
2 170s, a 161 and a 164 this week from David Evans. That is why he has left the 167.
100.
He wants the full Monty.
How many require 121?
Coates wants the ball.
96. David, you require 67.
Can he hit tops this time?
27.
An overcorrection. He's been missing it low
Henry, you
today, but
require
this time
25.
slightly above target. Lethal.
Shot on the second leg.
14
Henry
dart
Coates.
break, and Coates is at it again.
Third leg is Henry to throw first.
I'll tell you one
on.
way you can get a 167. Hit it 3 times in a leg.
The perfect 9-darter
85.
yet to be achieved. David Pallett got 4 in the previous series. But it takes something just for the cheek to try it.
100.
Jamie Caven had a 9-darter with a 167 in it a few years ago in Crawley. I believe it was in Crawley. It was against Simon Whitlock. 167, 180, 154 on double 17. One of the more peculiar 9-darters that's ever been achieved.
32.
It just so happens that young Henry is from the academy run by Jamie Caven and his wife Debbie.
96.
And everybody involved. Those academies do an exceptional job of looking after the next generation and giving us players like Henry Coates. And if you wonder why this sport is starting to boom, it's because of places like that.
97.
They're all over the place. Europe, Australasia are starting to get involved. The United States and Canada are starting to get involved.
42.
The next generation is being cared for, which is exactly what us custodians of this sport should be doing.
Stretch. Taking a stretch.
He obviously subscribed to Alan Norris's calisthenics video this year.
40.
Yeah, when Alan Norris does his stuff at the back of the stage to stretch, it's a bit like a carry-on film. Like carry-on camping.
60.
He was another had a good weekend at Challenge Tour.
Yeah, nice to see. Be interesting to see if Chuck can get his way back here this year. What does Coates do on 133?
65. Henry,
This could be
require
flashy.
133.
You can get that with 719s.
57.
There you
David,
go, kids. If you're paying attention to the Modus Super
167.
Series, say to your maths teacher, what is 7 times 19? That's 133, miss. Or mister.
Evans wants this 167 badly.
40.
So from the 167, he's left
Henry,
the
you
full
require
hinks.
76.
That's 2 attempts and 2 fails. He is
Game
not
shot on
getting
the
another
third
chance
leg, Henry
at any
Coates.
finish in leg number 3. Because Henry Coates has got other ideas.
Fourth leg is David to throw first. Game on.
It's been strong from Coates.
90.
Looking likely that he is going to cement his place in Group B.
42.
If he wins this game and Timothy Verbrugghe does not take out George Killington next, Henry Coates is going to be in Group B for sure. His leg difference is looking extremely promising. Currently at +8. If he gets to +9,
44.
he's 11 legs ahead of Verbrugghe. They do have to play each other, but Tim's got that extra game.
134.
That 4-point cushion for Henry over position 4 will feel very cushy.
100.
Wants to see it out, though.
98.
I'm guessing we're going to get a level ton here.
They don't give out treble 20s outside the door. But he's found one.
100.
Henry's not showing any emotion in this game.
60.
And he's left it as
David, you
well.
require 167.
If you don't take it out, I'm going to take it for you.
The third attempt
97.
was not
Henry, you require
successful.
167.
Could this be? Oh, coach knew it as well.
94.
That could have been a moment.
David, you require 70.
But now you've got to stay in the game, Dave, if you want more chances at it. Plenty of room to the left.
Game shot
Plenty
on the
indeed.
fourth
That's
leg,
more like
David
it. And look what
Evans.
happens when he moves a little bit left and he shortens the hockey by 1.5 centimetres-ish.
Fifth leg, it's Henry to throw first.
Right in the
Game
middle of
on.
tops. If he could just shuffle a little bit to his left for the rest of the week, it might have
60.
profound effects.
It just buys him another attempt at 167.
He was shuffling so much there. He was in Mervyn King territory.
Fill it up.
140.
Almost.
Lovely central tops there, which he's hit many a times this week.
60.
Oh, this is wonderful.
180.
Is there a word in the English language to describe that third dart? I'm thinking of one, and I'm coming up dry. Because they might not have invented that word yet. The closest I can get is
100.
sumptuous.
Henry, you require 121.
Staying down there. Unlucky deflection.
31.
He's got to score 114. Which, ironically, is the equivalent of 2 treble 19s.
Henry, you require 90.
But this game could be up.
Beautiful first. A marker with the second
50.
and the third. How did that not go in?
How many times have we said that today? You don't think he's going to miss again?
60. Henry, you require 40. Game shot.
He doesn't miss again.
Henry
And he wraps up a 4-1 win over his rival for a spot in Group B, David Evans. Henry Coates looking almost certain to be back now on Thursday and Friday nights. Big win over Evans. But after the break, we see our Group A winner. George Killington returns. Welcome back, welcome along. Thank you for joining us here at the Modus Super Series live and free on Pluto TV. Our Group A winner this week, George Killington, making his Super Series debut, tearing up the rule book with an array of unorthodox doubling. He faces the dangerous Belgian Timothy Verbrugghe, who still has a chance to qualify for Group B at the expense of David Evans, who before the break came a cropper against Henry Coates, who is now in second place. That third place in the table is up for grabs, so long as the likes of Timothy and also Deklerck win big in their remaining matches.
It's also still possible for Timothy to overtake Henry Coates. But in order to do so, he will have to beat George Killington by 4-1 or 4-0 to put himself in position to beat Henry Coates 4-zip. I don't think he minds if he's second or third. But getting to Group B would be a bit of a win, considering how many people have been taking him out the last couple of days.
140. Timothy, you require 121.
So now the pressure is off for Killington. The onus will be on his opponent for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, it's amazing how things change. At the start of the day, all the pressure was on George. Now, none of the pressure's on George. So will we see the best of George?
120. Timothy, you require 64.
Can he hit 88?
56.
He had woes like that at the start of his previous game, but they didn't last long.
Game shot on
That's
the
a killer
first
shot
leg,
from
George
Killer.
Killington.
14 dart break.
Second leg,
no
is
let up
first.
from Killington.
So what does he do now? It's not exactly the longest trip in the world to go home.
100.
Do you go home for a couple of days? Do you stick around? It is a genuine 50-50 call for Killington because he's amongst friends in this part of the world. He's got opportunities of keeping sharp the next couple of days with some local tournaments.
100.
Because there is the risk of going home and saying to yourself, well, I'll just take it easy for a couple of days. And then you come back and the curse strikes again.
I think the answer was revealed on Monday afternoon when I spoke with George in the studio.
60.
This year is about getting the balance right, the work-life balance, and more the life side of things. And 100. I think he'll go home.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. He was talking about finding a place. Never know, he might be able to get some viewings the next couple of days.
180. Timothy require 161.
Might be able to get some more money for his deposit by the end of the week as well.
60. George, you require 61.
For 2-0. Neat and tidy, treble 7. Oh, wow. That was uncharacteristically wild from Killington.
Yeah, that was not a good dart.
29. Timothy, you require 101.
However, he'd still make it 2-0 if this is not found. Double 12.
77.
A little bit wild.
George, you require 32.
This time then. Now it gets a bit tricky.
No score.
Wicked deflections.
Timothy, you
Yeah,
require
as soon as that
24.
second dart kicks over, his margin for
Shot on
error
the
was
second
very,
leg,
very
Timothy
small.
Verbrugghe.
That is a leg that got away. And you have to say it's
Third
something
leg,
to
it's
do with
Timothy to throw
tops.
first. Game on.
A bed that's been taking a hammering the last couple of days. It has its revenge on George Killington.
97. $60.
You'd forgive Killington for his mind to wander
57.
to Saturday night. A new experience for him, fresh off the back of the tour, but we'll have plenty of experience playing in front of a crowd.
40.
Yes, we do have this curse of Group A, but this is a new series. No time like the present for it to be broken.
100.
But what winning this week could potentially do for the champion is give them the luxury of planning. Then you have to come back in the middle of April
100.
for the Champions Week. And that gives you the rest of January, all of February and March to figure out how to peak for the Champions Week.
140.
And yet again, if you can win this week and the whole thing, that's a lot of money.
43. Timothy, you require
And
107.
your name on an illustrious Roll of Honour for Brewer for 2-1.
91.
He still centres an opportunity to sneak into Group B.
We've got English champions. We've had international champions.
100. Timothy,
We haven't
you
had a
require
Belgian winner
16.
yet. Oh, that could be kind. Very
Game, still in
kind.
the third leg. Timothy Verbrugghe.
We've had great
Fourth leg
Belgians
is George to
through
throw first.
this door, including
Game on.
Andy Bartons, who made a final on his debut week, and he ended up losing to Luke Littler. What a final that turned out to be retrospectively.
140.
A final in this building had England versus Belgium, and both would go on to win World Championships.
60.
Yeah, as you say, that is a final that will certainly stand the test of time.
Especially when you consider how Littler played.
138.
It was a battering. It has been trumped as well. It's no longer the
100.
highest average on a Saturday night here. That's been done by Danny Van Tripe, 120.24, including that first ever 9-darter on a Saturday night in front of the fans.
Yeah, we got close before.
121.
Remember Richie McKee wiring double 12 in an attempt to be the first to do it on a Saturday night here.
100. George, you require 102.
But Danny did it. Can George Killington now do it and bring us level?
62.
Why didn't he go for 14 double 17? Hasn't got his thinking cap on.
100. George, you require 40.
Maybe he wants revenge on tops. Didn't get it last time he was there. Doesn't get it here.
Game shot on
Look
the
at that.
fourth
It's a
leg.
beautiful
George
dart from
Killington.
George.
Fifth leg is Timothy to throw first.
He was a bit
Game
downhearted
on.
with how he played on Monday after 5 from 5. I'm still getting negative vibes.
100.
He's won the group.
He's not bouncing, is he? He's lolloping.
If he keeps getting the results, he wouldn't mind week 1 being a Lollapalooza.
96.
I don't think that's a bad sign, though. It shows there is still more to come, and
100.
he'll be hoping there'll be more to come on Saturday night.
It's only the start of the rebuild. Rebuilds take time.
58.
And if that rebuild takes 10, 11 months, I think he'll be okay with that.
49.
Because the goal is to go back to qualifying school next year, where he will have to go into stage 1 to then get that card back. But the most important message is enjoy the ride whilst you're at this level, because it's never been more fruitful. Look at Mervyn King last year. He was playing everywhere. Challenge Tour, Pro Tour, here.
140.
Played loads of darts. He bounced back.
$84.
Verbrugghe is sticking to the task very well here. Tops away from 3-2.
Game
3-2 it is.
Timothy Verbrugghe.
Reeling off another 15-dart leg. This is good stuff.
Sixth George to throw first.
From the ever-dangerous Belgian.
He's inching closer to David Evans in third position as well. Evans has got one game left against Conan Whitehead. Answers on a postcard for that one.
Where's Timothy?
95.
Has to face Henry Coates. Deklerck still has 2 matches to play.
It's really interesting, isn't it? Because Verbrugghe plays again before Evans. So he could set the clubhouse lead. That is, of course, if he wins this match, which he still might not.
140.
Interesting replay of that. I think he hit a previous puncture hole. That might have been left by George.
82.
Not enough to leave a finish. Paul Nicholson is desperately pointing down.
Oh, what was he doing there? That was all wrong. As soon as you hit the 20, you go 19s. He's got away with it. I don't like the way he showed his work, though.
59. Timothy, you require 161.
But he got the answer right for that visit, at least.
60. Georgia require 120.
Second visit in a row, he's done something wrong. I think the Belgians are trying to confuse us. He's going for 3 tops. Okay,
40.
that one's a wild one, and this could be game over as a result.
Ouch.
41. Georgia require 80.
Well, 3 didn't go. How about 2?
Now he's going to have something in the way. About 50 grams of tungsten.
40. Timothy, you require 60.
That could be it. Last chance.
Game shot.
What a find, and Timothy Verbrugghe is still in the hunt for a place in Group B. A win over the Group A winner, George Killington, whose mind will pass on to Saturday night. But Verbrugghe is in the race with a 91 average. Deklerck could well be in it as well. He faces Conan Whitehead next.
There is a little bit of a logjam starting to form in our table in the middle. And that means with one round to go, and this game as well, David Evans is on 14 points. Timothy Verbrugghe is on 14 points. And if Stijn Deklerck beats Conan Whitehead, he will be on 14 points. We do know that Henry Coates, who plays Verbrugghe next, he only needs one leg to get Group B action on Thursday and Friday night. That's because of his very impressive leg difference over his counterparts. As for this guy right here with the darts in this contest, things are a little bit more difficult because he starts with a leg difference of -9.
81.
Verbrugghe is 9 ahead of him. Evans is 12 ahead of him. And Coates is 17 ahead of him. So Deklerck's going to have to win his last 2 matches against Whitehead and Killington and hope for the best.
180.
But he's been the player of the day. He's passed every
92.
assignment handed to him, yet to taste defeat on this Wednesday.
That's what we are seeing. I don't want that to go under the radar as well, Sam, because Monday,
60.
it was all about Killington. Yesterday, the best player was Coates, and today it could be Deklerck.
100.
Deklerck has been masterful
140.
on tops. And he's left that target for an opening 13 dart leg.
When was the last time you missed it?
84.
It was that long ago
40.
that I had fewer grey hairs.
Game shot on the first leg. Stijn Deklerck.
It may as well be a Yorkshire board at this stage.
Second leg. Conan to throw first. Game on.
And every time he hits it, he gives us a wink.
100.
One thing's for sure, Whitehead does not want to have a pointless day. Otherwise, Group C is going to feel his wrath.
100.
Been a weird old 48 hours for Stijn.
40.
Monday to Tuesday, his average went down by 3.3 points. But we're finally starting to see his best stuff.
23.
Apart from that.
Oh, timing's impeccable.
$81.
You are right, though. He has been fantastic today. Could spell danger.
82.
All the new players joining us tomorrow and Friday.
I wonder if we're going to get some new names from Belgium
100.
throughout this series and throughout the year. Might just be a few of the regular Super Series players.
100. Conan, you require
But it would
100.
be nice to see some fresh faces from Belgium in one of the most buoyant countries in the sport. Whitehead's going to lead tops.
60.
We do have a minimum of one more
100.
Belgian face in this series.
40. Game shot on the
And we
second
have a
leg.
1-1
Conan
scoreline.
Whitehead.
That name is Nico Plovier. Played at the recent ADC Global Championship.
leg.
He's
It's
going to be
time to
here in
throw first.
Series
Game on.
13, Week 4. And there's going to be a lot of Dutch representation as well.
100. $45.
Whitehead has cut a frustrated figure on that stage. However, maybe he just needed to get a bit angry with it to
60.
find his best. Bit of the Scott Taylor about him today, perhaps. Now, at least.
121.
That is a very fair comparison between the Series 1 and Series 6 champions. People who don't do the Challenge Tour anymore play here
55.
Very rare elsewhere. It's this that gets them out of bed in the morning to play darts.
85.
They have commitments at home, they have young families, and the paychecks can make a great deal of difference.
140.
And that, of course, is a career choice. They don't have to do just this. They can do an awful lot more.
40. Starting to
But
require
other things take priority.
146.
Deklerck. Now then, a couple have left double 13, but no one had hit it up until right then and there. Stein Deklerck, masterful finishing once again.
Fourth leg, Conan to throw first. Game on.
That is now his biggest finish of the week.
60.
Maybe that's the big difference on Wednesday. Ton plus finishes for him. He's got 3. Had none prior to Wednesday. And they're getting higher as each game is played. So what on earth is he going to do against Killington in game 15? What could he do by the end of this game?
You see his average just eclipsing a ton. Whitehead finding his best performance of the day.
85.
This group isn't done with yet.
$43. 100.
The action of Deklerck, it really does give off Mike Gregory vibes. Sometimes it's a little jagged.
44.
But when he gets it right, he makes this sport look really, really easy.
140.
Why? I'm just going to leave that hanging in the air. Why?
It's not the first time he's done that today.
50.
He's been so strong on tops, but in that situation, in that scenario, opted for double 18.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
I suppose if you can hit double 9 like that, it's not too bad an alternative.
Still don't get it.
Fifth leg is Stein to throw
It's like leaving your house in Portsmouth today without an umbrella. Makes no sense. It's like Tiger Woods going to the US Open in 2008 saying, do you know what? I don't fancy using that putter today. I'll try another one.
I'll
put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Conan putting in his best display of the day, but not for the first time this week. Players have done the same against him.
100.
It would have been the ultimate irony if he'd found a 9-dart leg and hadn't won a match.
100.
Didn't that happen at Q School recently? It might have been the Challenge Tour. Somebody got 1 leg in a match and it was a 9-darter.
30.
I'll have to find out who that was.
$100. $139.
This is a good fight back from Conan. That's pretty simple, Conan. 2 bull. Ah, textbook stuff.
Game shot on the
Where's
fifth
that
leg,
been?
Conan Whitehead.
14-darter. And as good as that is, that will
Sixth leg,
frustrate
Conan
him
to throw
even
first.
more.
Game on.
Could it bring confidence, though, ahead of
26.
Group C? Clean reset?
Yeah, the whole reset mentality thing, which follows a Wednesday's action.
60.
I think there's enough for Conan to work with. He hasn't played anywhere near his best, but whether he knows it or not,
100.
what he's done over 3 days almost now is shake off the rust. start again Thursday morning.
180.
He will be okay.
41.
That's not good.
59.
That is. That's known as a great 59. You know why they go to the 19s after 2 single ones, don't you? Because they
44.
don't want to score 3.
Get out of jail. 59 from Deklerck.
140.
Tactically, every now and again, he doesn't do the right thing. But if there's one thing we've learned in this game, he doesn't do the right thing, but he still gets the job done.
6 from here. Whitehead back on a bogey, electing not to go for
46.
tops. A double he has not missed all day. And once again, Paul Nicholson is asking why.
34. Stein, you require 16.
Still got match opportunities. Double 4.
Game shot.
He is over the
Penalty.
line,
Stein
and he's got
Deklerck.
4 wins from 4 today. Conan is not having a very good day at all. But that man is flawless. He's not leaving tops all the time, but we've just seen a very good performance in that 4-2 victory.
Welcome back. Things are hotting up as we enter the final round of fixtures in Group A. The Group B placings not yet decided. George Killington has won the group, but it is still up for debate as to who will be plying their trade in Group B over the course of the next 2 evenings. Henry Coates is almost there. He only needs one more leg to confirm it. However, that third place looks wide open. Evans has it on leg difference. Timothy Verbrugghe can apply the pressure. He faces Coates now, and if he gets that win, Stretch will have to beat Conan Whitehead and maintain that superior leg difference to qualify. But could it be Stein Deklerck as well, who is currently 4 out of 4?
Even if he's 5 out of 5, he can go into Group C. That doesn't happen every Wednesday.
First leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
4-0 victory for Verbrugghe. We'll get him on to 16 points and a leg difference of +4.
180.
Not a bad start. But the thing is, if he wins 4-0, 16 plus 4 is exactly what Henry Coates will have. But then Verbrugghe would be above Henry Coates on legs 1.
59.
We see it so often. Where not just qualification placings, but group winners
100.
are decided by the finest of margins. Verbrugghe is 2-0 up already over Henry Coates
41.
as he beat our Rising Star champion 4-2 on Monday and 4-1 on Tuesday.
100.
Yeah, but he did play Henry in the first game of Tuesday. He got him when he's at his weakest.
$100. Henry, you require 157.
But on Monday, he got him when he was at his strongest.
97. Timothy, you require 121.
Let's see what he can do with 1-2-1. It's looking pretty good.
96.
Almost brilliant.
Henry, you require 60.
Is this the moment? Coates for a Group B place. Yes, it is. I think he knew it as well. Clench of the fist as tops was sealed.
Second leg.
Henry Coates has qualified for Group B.
If he did know, which we think he did,
100.
I admire the fact that he's gone for that 60 and taken it immediately. That shows that he's got some bottle. Because some players, when they've been in his position, they have not got over the line. I think there's enough encouragement from Coates the last couple of days to think that he's going to get through Group B. And if he doesn't like playing first thing in the morning, he doesn't have to worry about that anymore.
Yep, he can be a night out.
60.
He can play past his bedtime.
$100.
Solid, as Verbrugghe has been for most of this week. There's been a few head-scratching moments.
125.
Once again, the way Coates has started this match, he will not want the day to end.
140. Henry, you require 131.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
57.
He had 114.
Timothy, you require 141.
Going for the 19s. What if he left 95? What if you leave 24?
117.
Almost back-to-back.
Henry, you require
1-4-1 checkouts from the Belgians. Different, but not good enough.
54. Timothy, you require 24.
Verbrugghe
Game shot on the second leg. Timothy.
getting back on terms. He needs all 4 legs
Third leg.
for
It's
those
Timothy
2
to throw
points
first. Game on.
to give himself hope. Whitehead against Evans is after this before Killington faces Deklerck in our final match of the group.
60.
Yes, what Verbrugghe needs is to win this match. He needs Whitehead to beat Evans. Then he will need Killington to beat Deklerck.
45.
That's known in Super Series circles as a perfect storm.
140.
What a 140 that is. We laud Luke Humphries, the world number 2, for doing that.
140.
And Timothy Verbrugghe, more than one time this week, has done it himself.
$100.
He's been piling in the 140s all day. It's just been the odd decision here and there.
31.
Approaching finishes. Couple of missed doubles mixed in with that.
137.
That's why he is where he is.
When he's playing well, he's got a level that can win a week here. That's what we're starting to learn about him.
65. Timothy, you require 64.
This is what we were saying about him right at the start of play on Tuesday.
32.
If Courts knew that he needed one leg for Group B, has he started to relax a little bit too much here?
140. Timothy, you require 32.
Maybe off the evidence of that 140, maybe not.
Game
Wow, what a find that was. Fired through the gap. And Verbrugghe leads.
Fourth
He's
leg. It's
halfway
Henry to
there
first.
to
Game
keeping up his end of the bargain.
95.
He could be up and down this table like a yo-yo over the next 20 to 30 minutes. All he can do is influence the game that you play in.
43.
There's nothing he can do about what happens in Game 14 and Game 15. So if he does go into the top 3 but is then displaced,
96.
you shouldn't be disappointed. You did your bit.
59.
I suppose the big question is, will the Belgians be broken up?
119.
Coates still firing in the power scores.
55.
Looks like we are going to be back level shortly.
99.
Another good find.
You can leave a finish from 344, but not when you start that
43.
way.
Henry, you require 92.
Bit of flashiness? Apparently not.
52.
That was an old school 92.
Whitehead on young shoulders. Henry Coates.
95.
He does
Henry,
possess
you require
those flashy
40.
moments, but he's all business here. 2 10s. Wayward.
No
Sensible.
score.
Absolutely, especially when you consider that second dart was thrown a little bit too quick, a bit too whippy.
46.
That
Henry,
was
you
some
require
quick thinking
40.
there from Timothy.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
some
leg.
quick
Henry
execution from
Coates.
Courts. You know how they say that great dart players have
Fifth
this
leg. It's Timothy to throw first. Game on.
strange thing about sharing their birthday with another great player. We've mentioned Littler and Adrian Lewis
58.
having their birthday today on the 21st of January. They're not the only ones. The great Irish player Tom
60.
Kirby. He was born on the 21st of December. 21st of January. He's no longer with us. as is the late, great ton machine,
81.
Alan Glazier. One of the most recognisable dart players of the 70s and 80s. And one cool dude.
54.
A posthumous happy birthday to Alan.
$59.
I was once told a tale that James Wade was introduced to Alan Glazier and he didn't know who he was. How dare he?
60.
Needed a couple.
95.
Gets one for his trouble. Very casually.
$97.
Did you know that James Wade was already a senior title winner 2 years before the age of Henry Coates? He was the original 17-year-old
41.
thunderbolt of a player, even before Michael van Gerwen. But it's just more common these days. And this time it's Timothy's turn for a 167.
David Evans relieved. That's his territory.
97. Henry, you require 50.
Tops.
Game shot on the 5th leg, Henry Coates.
Once again, neat and tidy from Coates, and Verbrugghe now is in
6th
trouble.
leg is Henry to throw first.
That was a breaker throw.
What is very profound about this game is that 2 legs ago,
60.
Timothy was averaging 98. Now he's averaging 79. You can't fall that fast and think that you're going to win games like this.
There's no hiding place. You will be found out.
57.
Coates has had a few darts going into the board, not of his liking, and they're going in at different angles. Just wonder if some of them are slipping out of his hand.
Quite know what happened there. The coach just having to step back.
40.
He's at it again. He was hot, then he was cold, and now he's hot again.
180. $100. Timothy, you require 41.
That was a lunge. He found it before.
25.
He can't find it again. But he'll have another chance to take us to a last leg decider, which would be crucial, but the pressure
121.
applied up
Timothy,
until
you require
that third.
16.
Verbrugghe
Game shot on the 6th
finds
leg,
2-8
Timothy Verbrugghe.
the second time in the match, and it is a last leg shootout on the Belgian's throw.
7th
He
and deciding
needs
leg is
this
Timothy
leg.
to throw first. Game on.
Believe it or not, this is only the second time we've gone the distance today. And the last time we did, it was a Belgian against Coates.
41.
And it was Deklerck who won.
$85.
Did not start strongly.
How many times today have we seen him hit double 8?
135.
It is a secondary double. Most of the time you're on double 8 because you've missed double 16. But he's had a lot of joy in that department.
$85.
There's just signs there that Henry isn't totally happy.
I think he should be very proud of what he's done the last couple of days, especially. He's played so much better and he's fixing a lot of issues on the fly here. A lot less 5s today.
180.
He might still have 2 more points in the bag to keep himself away from Verbrugghe for at least a couple of days.
151.
Treble 17 for the top of the board. How about that to win a match in a last leg decider? 151. Henry Coates take a bow. Timothy Verbrugghe is now set for Group C. We'll see Coates in Group B over the course of Thursday and Friday night, but that was emphatic in that final leg. It wasn't wholly pretty, but that 151 was a thing of beauty. David Evans can convert. He faces Conor Whitehead. Yes, we're set for another epic Saturday night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Dartshop.tv for your tickets. Now, the equation is simple for David Evans. Win, and you're in. Group B, that is. For Conan Whitehead, we'll be seeing him again in Group C. There are a couple of signs that an increase in aggression was producing an increase in output.
Yeah, Evans won his first couple of games today. Starting to feel rather rosy at that point, but since,
to throw first.
not so much.
Game on.
Lost 4-2 to Deklerck, which looks fairly important at this point in time. Then he lost 4-1 to Coates, who's now rubber-stamped his progression into Group B himself. But I think if Evans, considering everything he's done in this group, in a positive sense, if he goes into Group C, he'll be scratching his head for the next 24 hours.
100.
I don't think we're going to get any aggression from Conan Whitehead here. I think this is a case of, let's play this game and see what happens tomorrow. But he could be the first person not to register a daily win. Both days this week, everybody's got at least one win under their belt.
121.
If Whitehead does not win this game, he will be the first to do that this week.
Well, that
doesn't leave 167.
For context, David Evans has taken out 170
56.
twice this week, including today. He had a 161 yesterday, and he has had a 164 today as well. He is after 167 after that.
127.
Sublime visit. Will he get a chance?
After Dart 1, he's thinking, I'm going to hit the ball. Well, he didn't even leave it. Now he doesn't even know what he's got left. 60 off leaves 67. 9 leaves 58. And that leaves tops.
87. David, you require 8.
Chips are down for Evans. Steady. Thought about walking. Get back. Again.
4. Conan, you require
Loose.
40.
The pigeons and the seagulls are circling because Conan Whitehead's still got chips.
Game shot on the first leg. Conan Whitehead.
Chips are gone. There are more chips to be had.
Second leg. It's David to throw first.
I've seen that a couple of times from Evans, though, where maybe lost his balance, went to walk because it's been so close, but he's not taking that extra
100.
second just to reset.
Yeah, it's a fair comment, Sam, because when you're taller, your centre of gravity is higher. If you tip on your
55.
front foot like he does, it's more weight moving forward. It puts more emphasis on how he throws the dart. This is a very difficult sport for very tall people. Just ask Vincent van der Voort, who has sat in your chair, Sam. He had back problems for many years. Same for Vincent Camphouse. Really tall, 6'10", I think he is. But then again, you've got Jimmy Van Schie, who's 6'9". And he's done rather well in the last couple of years.
He has, and
57.
along with Tom Sykes, would both be feeling as though they really should have won a series here. Losing in multiple finals.
57.
But both now on the tour.
Well, Jimmy's lost to Jeff Smith 2 series ago. That's the closest that anybody's been to victory, but then subsequently lost.
83.
He's the only person in Super Series history to miss a shot for the championship and then taste defeat.
60.
Sykes, of course, most recently the series runner-up. For the third time.
David, you require 167.
He will not want to come back here now that he's got that card. Oh, hello. Goodbye to that chance.
That's the 4th attempt at it today.
44.
He's going to have to wait
Conan, you require
until at least tomorrow.
124.
How about now? How about a bullseye, Conan?
88. David, you require 123.
He shakes his head. It was a fortunate leave. Now it's Dave's turn.
73.
Rejected by the board.
Yeah, that wasn't in the bull, though. I think that was
Conan,
the
you require
outside
36.
of the 25 wire.
Game shot on the second
That's
leg.
not wired.
Conan Whitehead.
Maybe he will get a win today.
Third leg. It's Conan to throw first.
He is
Game on.
just brilliant. Oh, Conan. He's part of the Modus Super Series family. And I've never seen that celebration before.
No, that celebration was terrifying for the production team. Thankfully, it was his thumb that made an appearance.
I think he was teasing everybody. That was his impression of a jack in the box.
$82.
Whilst the light-heartedness has returned from Whitehead,
60.
there's serious business to attend to for Evans.
He doesn't want to go into any group off the back of 3 defeats.
60.
Nobody does. He's been practicing that, hasn't he?
43.
The practice paid off.
All right, cards on the table. Who had the better celebration this week? Was it Deklerck's putting the phone down? Or was it the thumb thing from Whitehead that doesn't have a name yet?
No, I can appreciate the Whitehead one. That was good.
40.
I kind of like the Deklerck one. That's a bit different. I kind of like it. I think I'm going to warm to that one if Conan keeps
59.
doing it, though. Yeah, much to mull for Evans. Still needs the points. Loses the match. Group B for him, only if Killington does him a favour.
60.
Well, there was anger behind that.
$100.
Hindsight is a wonderful thing, but has he become too embroiled in trying to hit 167?
Yeah, I think he probably has. I think the way he's thinking about the game at the minute
134. Conan, you're
is possibly a little bit wrong. This could be right.
98.
Not quite. Now,
David,
does
you
Dave
require
Evans have a 125 this week?
125.
I don't think he does. He's not going to get one.
Conan was smirking in the background. Look at Conan Whitehead.
He just said to him, that's not in. That's incredible housery from Whitehead.
57.
That's exactly what you
Conan,
don't
require
want to hear.
20.
That's in.
Game shot in the third leg. Conan Whitehead.
He's having a blast. And the funny thing is, Whitehead is having great
Fourth leg is
fun.
David
David
to
Evans
throw
is
first.
having anything but.
Game on.
That montage is going to be really good by the end of the week.
Complete polar opposite. with Dave Evans.
100.
What's weird as well is if Deklerck does find his way into Group B, Evans will have to put up with Whitehead for another couple of days.
85.
That could well sting after this. Determination etched on Evans.
121.
2 beautiful darts and one that mystifies him.
$100.
That's a lovely marker for a treble 20.
100.
Case closed.
$44.
Evans then has built up a nice lead in this fourth leg. Stray in the 5. Leaves a finish that he maybe wouldn't have liked.
59. David, you require
Whitehead,
95.
Though, hasn't really featured in this leg.
$55.
Maybe just biding his time until the next leg where he has the darts.
David, you require 40.
That will be the ploy. Tops for Evans. Again goes low.
30.
He will be back for 10. And that is a starter for him. Because if he doesn't get it, he could find himself in the shed.
57. David, you require 10.
I'm very nervous thinking about what he's going to do tomorrow. All right. He's been spending too much time with George Killington. Now there's a double-double you don't see every day.
Evans.
Conan's chirping. Conan is chirping. Evans trying to hold back a smirk. You won the leg, Dave.
Now I mentioned Jimmy Van Schie. This weekend,
100.
it is the Romanian Open and Romanian Classic. It was 2 years ago where Jimmy Van Schie picked up his first ever WDF ranking title. And look where he is now.
134.
Do you know who won that tournament 2 years before he did? Luke Littler. I think whoever wins it in 2026. Let's see where they are in 2 years.
137.
Good luck to everybody playing in that tournament this weekend. And they might want to travel carefully because the weather in Central and Eastern Europe right now is rather snowy. And it might also be in Edmonton, Alberta, where they're having the aptly named Snowflake Open.
94.
Well, Whitehead to rub salt in the wounds of Evans. Evans has done it twice this week. He won't want one against him.
170.
We have someone in the building who's hit it 3 times this week. In a week? Can we get 3? I love it. I absolutely love it.
Oh,
131.
You must think this place is populated by ghosts who like darts.
I was just having a conversation with Conan as he was looking up at me after that visit.
126. Conan, you require 39.
To finish it off. He's still chirping. He gets his win. And that is a hammer blow to Dave Evans, who now has to watch and wait for Deklerck faces George Killington. If Stein wins, he nicks a spot in Group B, but Conan gets his win to round off his Group A campaign. He rides off in to Group C. Killington, Deklerck to round off Group A after the break. Well, before the break was comical, to say the least. That man there, Conan Whitehead, defeated David Evans by 4 legs to 1. But Dave couldn't see the funny side. Conan Whitehead very much could. Mr. Mischief heads into Group C, where David Evans may well now be about to join him. And that is because Stein Deklerck, who oddly is currently in 5th place, with a win here, he will leapfrog Evans and finish in 3rd. But he faces George Killington, who has already won Group A. Deklerck, with a win here, would also run through the card, and it's been his day so far.
He's been very impressive, and even when he's been making questionable choices on the dartboard, he's still prevailed. So let's see what he can do with his last game in this group. Could he have the last laugh by beating Killington and pipping Evans to the post?
Evans needs a favour from Killington just to get him away from Conan Whitehead mainly.
Considering what we've just seen, I think Dave could do with a couple of days away from Conan. Otherwise, things could get rather feisty tomorrow afternoon from 1 o'clock on Pluto TV.
Stein Deklerck up against it then. Needs a win and has to do it against the darts. Killington starting brightly.
180.
We need 2 more 180s in this game to have 31 for the day for the 3rd consecutive day.
47.
And do you know how much that means? Absolutely nothing. It's just one of those little things that we pick up on here.
96.
It's a bit odd that you get the same amount from one day to another. It's completely odd if it happens 3 days in a row.
100.
Options. Yeah, you always felt as though a switch was coming
139.
there, despite you shaking your head again.
I just don't get why he didn't stay on the 60 with 2 solid markers there. He's trying to flex his muscles here. Trying to break our brains with what he thinks is right. He's even broke his own brain. 25 off, leaves 61. That's 11, and he's got 50 left.
61.
He couldn't resist. He's treated us with some exhibition finishing so far this week as George Killington. He's not about to stop
98. George, you require 25.
Sounds like Ronnie Baxter's walk-on track. Don't stop me now, because he's having a good time. He's having a very good time. 15 darter to start the game off.
Second leg is starting to throw first.
In fact, his walk-on song should be Killer Queen, right?
$42.
Might just be a bridge too far for Deklerck.
If you were George, what would you have as your walk-on track being called Killer?
140.
If it were my choice, I'd give him Killer on the Loose by Thin Lizzy. What a track that is.
97.
I suppose Mr. Brightside from the Killers is pretty much locked down.
I think it is. But things like walk-on tracks, and this is the reason I bring it up, things like that are 46. On pause right now. European Tour events? No. Things like UK Open, you can still get there as an amateur, but the glitz and glam of shirts and songs and endorsements, when you come to this level, it's about getting back to the drawing board.
125.
Didn't switch that time. Was on the end of another wicked deflection.
56.
Deklerck just simply has not got going here. Which is music to the ears of David Evans.
This is what happened on
130.
Monday. They played each other in the last round, and Killington won 4-0. Deklerck did very little right. But he's getting better.
180. Georgia requires 60.
He's left the double that Killington couldn't hit after a couple of attempts. Takes a step back after that single.
Shot in the second leg.
The double
Killington
was superb. Killington 2 up. There's no doubt David Evans watches on intently in the players' room.
Yeah, I think Dave is going to be feeling rather hopeful right now. George is averaging nearly 104.
You know the problem with Dave Evans as well.
100.
He's watching this match with Conan Whitehead.
60.
See, this is where we need picture-in-picture on the Super Series sofa.
$80.
Not the first time that's happened today. To understand why that happens, you have to see the dart in flight. Not everybody gets their darts to spin or travel with ultimate integrity through the air. Some people, like George, there's a little bit of wavering in the air. And if that happens wrong when there's a collision,
46.
there's only one place that dart goes, and that's down.
$60.
Okay, he doesn't need the ball. Not anymore.
180.
31 for the day. 32. There you go.
180.
It was happening for about
95.
6 seconds.
2 doubles.
72. Stein, you require 101.
Okay, that wasn't wanted. Oh, hello. Do it, Stein. Oh,
Game
Stein
shot at the third leg.
Deklerck.
Stein Deklerck.
How about that? Bull one bull. George Killington can appreciate
Stein
it.
to throw first.
We've seen some
Game
exhibition
on.
finishing. Oh, that was sweet.
Well, Steve West, can you see what you've started?
140.
Dart players can be like sheep. When somebody does something really, really good, they think, I can do that. That's going to be the shot of 2026.
55.
Everyone's going to want to try that now.
It's burst him into life. This match was getting away from him.
60.
Killington was averaging over a ton. David Evans was preparing for Group B, but it is not over yet.
59.
If I may, it's not the first time he's gone for bull on 101.
140.
That's the first time he's found the bull, or the second time he's found the bull on a 101. Maybe he's wanted to do that all week long.
40.
Now that he's done it,
Stein, you require 161.
he's got to put legs together because he's still got a job to do.
He's a big favourite to bring us level. Killington has knocked off 10 points from his average in this leg alone.
59. Stein, you require 62.
Deklerck has masses of time.
30.
He'll need it.
It wasn't a good marker. If he's going to miss that double 16 again, he's better off missing it inside.
28. Stein, you require 32.
Well, not by that much.
Game
Okay.
shot on the fourth
All's
leg.
well that
Stein
ends well.
Deklerck.
2-2 it is. We might have 3 legs left all day long.
Fifth leg is
Tomorrow,
George to throw first. Game on.
we're going to have double darts. Group C from 1 o'clock and Group B from 10 o'clock.
140.
You can see how far away the other two were. That third one was a beauty.
Left an open target. Deklerck
180.
finds another maximum. 2 legs away from running through the card and securing a spot in Group B.
97.
We get one more max in this game. It will be the most maximums in a match today. We did get 5 with Timothy
100.
and Henry in game number 13. And the person who had the most maximums in that match lost the game. Currently, Deklerck has the most at 3.
140.
Could be a bit of a poisoned chalice for the Belgians.
$60. Georgia require 124.
We could well be relieved that that third dart did sneak into the single 20. Killington, as you do. This is getting ridiculous.
Killington.
This is getting silly. He loves the bottom of the board. They're having so much fun up there. Deklerck,
Sixth leg is starting to throw
I don't think he enjoyed it too
Game
much.
on.
But this is sensational finishing.
I promise you, by Saturday, I'm going to figure out how many doubles on this board
100.
Killington has hit. Because he's definitely got 10s. He's definitely got 6s. 2, 17, 3, 19.
121.
He's got a lot of them. He's got at least half. But 1, 2, 4 on double 2. That's the kind of thing MVG would try.
100.
From the 3-3-3 to the 2 double 17s.
140.
And from a bull, 1 bull from Deklerck.
I don't know what's harder. Passing the Killington protocol at doubles or getting a Cambridge degree.
And that's before we even get to the 2 170s, the 161 and the 164 from David Evans.
125.
Deklerck is not going to give up here. He still wants that place in the evening session. He's going to have to go great guns now. But how is Killington going to go for this?
100. Georgia
Bull,
require
15 bull.
115.
25 bull tops. Okay, double 10.
95.
Oh,
Stein, you require 116.
over to you, Stein Deklerck. The treble isn't found, and now
60.
Killington
Georgia
can
require
kill off the hopes of
20.
Deklerck. 2 10s. There it is.
And the match.
Emphatically
George
done, and George Killington. What a performance that was. Stein Deklerck more than played his part, but the Belgian is now set for Group C as David Evans breathes a sigh of relief. Great way to round off Group A. We'll be hearing from the winner after the break. that is all she wrote in Group A. What a treat and exhibition stuff, particularly in the finishing stakes. It's been absolute anarchy at times here at the Live Lounge today, but it is George Killington on debut here at the Modus Super Series that has won through a very entertaining Group A. It had a bit of everything from the sublime to the ridiculous, not least this 1-2-4 on double 2. That bottom area of the board has taken a pounding. Double 2, double 17, double 19, double 3 even. As we welcome George into the studio now alongside Paul Nicholson. George, congratulations.
Thank you.
We spoke to you on Monday, having run through the card, and you still didn't seem overly chuffed, but you can rest now. You've won the group, and that must be very satisfactory.
The fact I can rest is, definitely satisfactory. The darts-wise, no, I here or there, but happy to get a job done. I get myself a bit better, but I'm looking forward to the time off now.
You look like you were having fun up there when it came to the finishing. We have to ask you why the unorthodox routes that you have taken, not least on double 17.
Double's a double. I know the way the camera angle looks sometimes, it might not look like a good lie, but how many times you see Luke Humphries go below the treble 20 and then score a 140? You've got to bear in mind from the player's perspective. And sometimes where I'm standing when I throw, I mean, as Paul alluded to yesterday, I'm left eye dominant, sorry. The way it looks to me sometimes, it's worth flowing. And if you've got one dart at a double, who cares what dart it is?
Exactly right. What more can you say?
Nothing much really, but I am going to do that homework over the next couple of days to figure out how many doubles on the board he's hit of the 21, because I think he's going to be going well over the halfway point by the time he finishes on Saturday. And now we have to see whether someone from Group A who wins it can go on to win the week after a little bit of a period of time without doing that.
I think off the top of my head, the only double you didn't hit that you went for was 13.
Oh, it's my favourite double as well. It really is, yeah.
Obviously,
yeah.
Of course it is.
With my thought process for that, you throw for treble 20, you throw for treble 19 round the clock. So your natural instinct at 1, 2, why not again? Whether double 13 or double 16, you've got one dart here, who cares what one it is? Just that one, that one didn't go in, so.
The logic is there, but what has impressed you the most on debut from George here this week?
I think the fact that he's won 11 games out of 15 when he's not playing his best, but I'm going to take out that 109 average because that was him at his best. That is his second best recorded average that we have anywhere in any system. So it's in there. It's just a case of whether it can come out on Saturday night now. And he's got experience in front of fans. He's played at European Tour events. He's played at Minehead. So he knows what this kind of atmosphere will bring. So there's no reason why he can't win now.
Yeah, George, having not spoke to you after play yesterday, that 109 average, that was mightily impressive. You can see the stats for yourself there. I'm sure you already know them already. 4 out of 4 on the outer ring with that ton checkout, but that was seriously good.
Without sounding pig-headed, and I've played terrible this week, but no, that didn't mean nothing. I start slow. I've always started slow. As you could see today, I played like an umpty at the beginning today, but I grow into the day, and yesterday at that point I just felt comfortable. I come off after the game, thought, oh, that's all right. And the boys in the back room went 109. I went, really? Are you sure? And it's just, when it clicks, it clicks. When it doesn't, it doesn't. So bit of rest, and I'll try and get everything into the right steps so I can make everything click on Saturday night.
The best averages that you have in your career are the games where you're in this flow state of, I don't know what I'm doing. You are so locked in that you just do it, get it done, and by the time you're finished, somebody else comes up to you and tells you what you've done because you're too busy just getting on with it instead of thinking too much. And as far as David Evans is concerned this week, he's got to try and find a little bit of that, a bit of just playing without thinking.
Let's set it in stone then and take a look at the final Group A table. There we see George Killington in goal, 22 points winning that group. Henry Coates is in Group B alongside David Evans, but my word, that wasn't a simple equation. He takes it on leg difference alone and just by one single leg at the expense of the Belgian duo Verbrugghe and Deklerck, who almost ran through the card today before George Killington stepped in. And then Conan Whitehead set for Group C. Steve Green, Danny Ayres and Billy Leonard will be seeing over the next 2 afternoons. Former series champion Jim McEwen is back alongside Lee Cox and Adam Savada and they will face Henry Coates and David Evans. And George, you can just sit back, relax, and let the rest of the field battle it out.
I'm looking forward to getting a proper night's kip and not having to set alarm for 5 o'clock in the morning. No, I'll be watching. I'm more of a fan of darts than I am a player anyway, but I'll be watching, keeping an eye on everything, but I'll be better than I have been, so they got to be a little bit fresher than I've been.
What is the plan? Because we were speaking about it in comms that Group A winners, they're on a bit of a curse. I almost don't want to mention it so you don't think about it. But
I overheard about it last night. I didn't know it was a thing. I've been on tour for 6 years, so I've not been down here. I've heard of, was it Curse of Ross Smith the other year on Euro Tour when all of that rubbish happens? No, I couldn't care less about any of that. I'm looking forward to having a rest. I'm staying with Steve West and Michelle. So it's been nice to just seeing them again, like good friends. Do you know what I mean? That's been a blessing. I weren't happy to be here, but that was a nice thing straight off the bat that I can see people like that again, people that you got a lot of love for.
22 weeks since somebody won Group A and won the week. That was Derek Coulson. 22 points, 22 leg difference. I think that might be a sign.
Who knows? Best of the rest, Henry Coates. And yesterday was his day. I think we both felt he's going to be a big threat going into Thursday and Friday night.
Yeah, I think so now. Obviously with Henry, he doesn't like playing first thing in the morning. He plays poorly first thing in the morning. But after that, he plays really well. We saw a huge incline in performance from game 1 to game 2 the last couple of days. If that is happening in his first game in Group B, I'm going to start to worry. But I get the feeling it's something to do with time, not just first game of the day. I think he's got a great chance.
And with David Evans, some simply astonishing displays with huge checkouts. 2 big fishes reeled in this week already. But the 167 was becoming a bit of a thing, wasn't it, to his detriment? Yeah, I think so. He noticed with a couple of games to go that was one of the only big finishes that he hasn't hit, and he was leaving it quite a lot. This was at the point where George had already won the group, and I commend him for knowing exactly what he's done, but it seemed to take over his way of thinking, and it almost cost him Group B. So focus on winning legs and matches, and then if you get a 167, fair play. I'm after some backstage gossip. Was he mentioning it about the 167 in the players' room?
In the last game he played?
That he wanted the 167 to go with the 170, the 161 and the 164.
Oh, no. To be fair, me get on really well, Dave. We've been practicing all day together. But the only finishes he's been bringing up in the backstage was the last time I think we played on a Pro Tour. It was 4-all and he pinged up 164 and 164. So that was the only things he was talking about. Other than that, I weren't listening to him. The Belgian duo came almightily close. Deklerck, the player of the day, away from the Group A winner, of course. And again, they could be serious threats going in the next 2 days. We don't always say this, Sam, but someone who finishes in 4th position and then in 5th position, we have 2 players who've shown enough evidence over the last couple of days to suggest that Group C is going to be very tough for the people coming in. They've got 3 days of action. Deklerck today wins 4 out of 5, and the only person who stops him is the person he plays last who's already won the group. He's got flashy bits about him, but it's back to the drawing board with confidence come Thursday for Stein, and we know what Verbrugge's done. He's been really good at times. That bull was almightily cheeky, but George, your attention now turns to Saturday. Looking forward to the proposition of playing here in front of a bit of a crowd? Yeah, I enjoy playing darts. The last couple of years, I've not enjoyed it. This year's just about having a bit of fun with that, enjoying darts again. We play the sport because we love it. All the money and everything like that, it comes on top. But when that becomes the pressure, it's one of them. So no, I'm just looking forward to playing the darts I want to play this year and having a bit of fun with it. And if I do, well, I'll win. If I don't, then overall, as long as we have a laugh, it's all right. Well, George, we wish you well for Saturday. Thank you. Nico, thank you very much for your company over the past 3 days. Good luck for the rest of the week here as I depart now. But coming up next on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV, we have a Break of Throw episode featuring our Series 1 champion, Conan Whitehead, who has been a bit of a menace here at the Live Lounge today. We'll be analysing his action alongside the Series 2 champion, Raymond Smith. Following on from that,
we will have a Tungsten talk with the legend himself, Simon Whitehead. And we go again tomorrow. Group C, live from 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Group B, live from 10. And we'll be seeing George Killington back here for finals night, Saturday, 7:30, live and free on Pluto TV. Well, take a breath. And Group A had a bit of everything from the sublime to the ridiculous. George Killington can relax. Can he break the curse of Group A? See you soon.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's
Johnny Magnus!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave